I'm kind of testing out the waters a little bit with seeing what labels will and will not send shooters after me when I play their music, at least on Twitch. But I also, you know, can't be playing too fast and loose with it, because they're on a 3 strikes you're out type deal. So I'm playing it safe. Today we have Subside. This is the only game I will be streaming today. I'm not sure how long it will be. I know there are achievements I looked at. One of them is like a speedrun achievement. And I think it's like a couple hours is the speedrun achievement. And I know I'm going to be like oohing and ahhing at all the stuff in this game. So it's definitely going to be longer than 2 hours. It might be a 2-stream game. I actually have no idea. Let's get y'all seeing what I see. Remnants of knee surgery simulator. A2D. All right, can y'all see everything? Hear everything? Smell everything? Hopefully everything sounds and looks and smells good. See what the settings are. All right. Anti-aliasing, dynamic shadows. Don't know what that means. Edge blur. Keep that off. Water transparency, light shafts, texture, resolution. Can't really tell the... I can tell when it's really low. We'll keep it at 100 where it was. Gameplay. Haptics. Subtitles. Smooth turn, swim turn. Swim. Spiders! They got spiders. Hope y'all like spiders. I kind of do. Profile 1 must be when I played the demo. So I did play the demo of this before I ever started streaming. I'm gonna get rid of that. But I did play the demo and I was convinced to buy it. The demo was definitely... It gave me just like a little taste of what I was looking for. Press the grip button and move your hand up or down to align the grid with your floor. Well, let's see. It's a little hard to tell. I am standing at the moment. I think that feels right. Stand up straight and press accept to save your height. Select a movement mode. Swim.
Welcome. Step on the platform to begin.
Okay, it's gonna have me do training again, but that's honestly fine because that feels weird. It generally, so for those not familiar with VR, if you are standing still and then suddenly your environment is like moving and you aren't, or you are not in control of it, it can be a little like jarring or disorienting. Personally, I actually kind of love it. It's a very fun kind of like roller coaster-y feeling. I forgot that it did that though. Now, I do remember the controls took some getting used to last time, but also became easier as you unlocked, like, gear. Hee hee hee. Little fishies. So this is Subside. It is a game largely kind of just about, as far as I'm aware, just swimming. It's a swimming little exploration game, and you can pick up coins and you can touch fish. I think in this little training area, it's like, oh, this is like a simulated location, and it's really small. This is all there was in the demo, was this little area. But it won me over enough that I was like, I want to go swimming in the real locations. I want to go swimming in the cave. I want to go swimming everywhere. I was a big fan of the swimming. Almost surefire way to get me interested in your game is to make it aquatic. I may be a bat, but I am very drawn to aquatic aesthetics and underwater stuff and things of that nature, especially when the water looks good or is very stylized, and this is both. So shiny, find a coin. Touching them on their stingies, they're fine. I have gloves on. So I do believe one of the central conceits of this game is just collecting stuff. Like, there was a lot of just running around collecting things in the demo. Kind of interacting with the environment. And now I need... So I'm pretty sure this game is going to be good. Because this little demo thing I'm doing now, I was kind of smitten with it a little bit. I'm always saying that I'm smitten with things when I start these streams, or that I'm excited about them, and it's because it's true. Generally speaking, I'm excited about all the games that I start streaming. That's why I stream them. I can't do it. I'm not good enough. What's probably more accurate is I don't have the gear to make that easy. I don't remember what that is. Okay, here's my menus. I have a shop and... Ah!
Simulation terminated.
Didn't want that. Okay, so that's how to get out, I guess. But then I have a shop. Buy item diving fins. I only have... It's a little hard to see the menu, like, to get my eyes over there. Wish I could push it a little further away from me, but I have 2 coins, and I need 10 for the fins, and the fins make things a lot easier. Is this source 2? What are we doing today? Hi, Multiburst. We're swimming! It's all about swimming. Get me out of the shop. It's a game all about swimming around. I played the demo. I liked it. That was before I started streaming. Just ever, in general. Ball. Is this Source 2? I don't think so, but I also don't know what the engine is, actually. I'm collecting my coins. Look at that shark. Ouch. Hope not drown and see the coin UI and immediately think, oh, that's Half-Life. Ah. My hand is getting caught on stuff. And honestly, at the start here, it is kind of difficult to just, like, move around. Because you'll want to, like, you know, you do this to move forward, obviously, but then you want to, like, put your hands back in that position. But just the movement of your hands doing this pushes you back. So it's like you have to very, very, very slowly move your hands back to, like, the movement position. So before you get any of the good, like, gear, it's a little, like, tough. I'd be a little afraid of putting people off that way. Of making people immediately think, oh, the swimming controls are a little weird and difficult and touchy. But I think it helps that the demo, like, if you fully play the demo, you learn, like, oh, it actually gets extremely easy to swim very quickly. You just need to get 10 coins. It does look pretty damn Half-Life. I have to, like, pay attention to it next time it comes up. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, right. So I need this to be good. And I say that, and I said that again, you know, before. I need it to be good because the new Endless Ocean wasn't good. Endless Ocean Luminous on Switch did not have the sauce. It looks nice, and you can go look at fish, which is, I think, what most people cared about, I guess. What the fuck was that? Find a collectible. Interesting. But Endless Ocean, which I found out over the holidays, that we actually had that on the Wii the whole time and I never played it. Which, if I knew how crazy that game got, I would have loved to have played it in high school. But, like, part of what makes the first Endless Ocean so good, aside from, like, the music, and the fish and all the aquatic stuff, is its lovingly, like, handcrafted environment. And, like, how interesting it is to explore. And for some reason, for Luminous, they were like, oh yeah, I see what you mean by kind of half-like, or Half-Life-like. For Luminous, they were like, let's make the environment generated. Not generated, proc gen, like procedurally generated. We'll have different bits and bops that we can have the game place together so that it's never the same when you go, but also we'll make the world huge and boring. And it didn't work. It was very, I don't know, it was kind of boring. The fact that you could play online with other people was pretty nice, but it was also kind of just like a grind fest. It was very, very, very repetitive. They wanted you to do a lot to make any progress in that game. I don't expect this to be similar necessarily to Endless Ocean or to fill the void of what I was hoping. But I want a good aquatic underwater fish game where I can swim and touch fish. And I think this will be that. Oh, there's the other one. Well, one of the other ones. I think I still have like 2 to find. And then I need 1 more coin, right? Ooh. 1 more coin. Prop gen can be nice if it is done well. I agree. Generally speaking, if you asked me, for most kinds of games, I would prefer something handcrafted. Go away. But there are certain kinds of games where procedural generation just makes sense, and it works really well. For example, Isaac. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stuck in the car? Stuck in the car? I don't want to drown. Stuck in the car? I don't want to drown. I don't want to drown. I know you can drown in this. We're going to try to avoid it as much as possible. But like when one of the strengths of one of your early games is the environment, I would not do proc gen, and if you were to insist on it, I would tell you you better not fuck it up. We're buying the diving fins. Allows swimming with the right trigger. So now I can propel myself forward. Which helps a lot when it comes to like the swimming. I just earned legs, basically. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Ah! I get you. ProcGen can be useful, but it's like open world or MMO where sometimes people think it automatically makes the game better. I think there was an era where procedural generation was a very novel technology. And it made sense to like kind of go for it, right? Where maybe, you know, people were experimenting with it and seeing what it could do in games. And, you know, maybe it didn't land all the time. Looks at Oblivion. I still want to play Oblivion. I think the idea of Oblivion sounds neat. I think I could get behind one in like a proc gen thing like that. I've still only ever, oops, I accidentally picked up a coin. I've only ever played Skyrim. And I have mixed feelings about Skyrim. I mostly like it. It's a comfort game, but I also acknowledge that the combat is lacking. One of the future streams, oh, I need the key. I do remember this. One of the future streams is going to be a replay of Skyrim VR. I have played Skyrim VR. I have completed the main quest in Skyrim VR. But I have not, like, played a lot of Skyrim VR in the same way that I've played a lot of Skyrim. And the thing about Skyrim VR is if you spend a whole day modding it, it looks fucking gorgeous. And also, I think Skyrim, the combat benefits from having good VR mods. Like, actually having combat be you swinging your sword or like using your hand to cast a spell is so much more interesting than standing there and just like, you know, pressing a button. Now, Bethesda didn't make it that interesting because Bethesda made a lazy bad port. Like, it's generally accepted that the port of Skyrim to VR is bad and a scam, basically, because it's just a special edition with, like, VR tacked on. Like, I've said this many times about Skyrim VR. It is You know, no VR game is as easy as hitting the make it VR button. It's not that simple. Bethesda just hit the make it VR button on Skyrim. It's bad. I'm gonna get you. Yes! I pet the shark. When I played Elder Scrolls Online Beta and honestly thought the combat felt better than Skyrim, there was actual feedback. Mashing the attack and watching the enemy hit. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's Skyrim. It's still a comfort game for me. I remember a pal of mine once tweeted... Ooh, there's the one I'm missing. A pal of mine once tweeted that... Or maybe it was a Tumblr post. That Skyrim would be her favorite game ever if it was only picking the flowers. Ooh, a new area. Kind of want to make sure I got everything. So we'll stay here a little longer. Take it in. See? Already rewarded for my patience. My desire to explore. Got a coin. So I would love to... The High Hrothgar or whoever, the old guy's obsessed with dragons, would piss me off. I think it's funny as fuck. I love them. They're like, if you're familiar with the band Sun, S-U-N-N space O, a bunch of closed parentheses. It's like, you know, that's them. Yeah, I can do this now. I'm so skilled. Hoop Master, swim through all the hoops in the training area. I did it. I was rewarded. They're calling each other slurs until one dies. It's so funny. Telling me the dragons are cool when you can clearly see they're not cool. What do you mean? Fucking what's his name is voiced by Super Mario. Call me ADHD the way I forget both the characters and the voice actor's name. Charles Martinet. Charles Martinet. You didn't have to. You chose. You chose to. You can tell them to fuck off. I left that man alone. Okay, I've also killed him, but in my first ever playthrough, I was like, I'm not doing that. Alright, let's open this. I almost forgot. Ah! Charles Martinet, the dragon. Where's my... Do I have... Oh, okay. Good, no inventory. Things just come out when I need them. What's that?
New item unlocked.
You can leave him? I mean, yeah. You can leave him alone. I mean, I don't remember if it's like in a story beat or if it's in simply the way of like, you don't have to finish that quest. But like, you can complete almost the entirety of Skyrim with Parthenax. That's him, right? Or is that the evil one? You found my PNG, you can look at it on your phone. Oh, true, actually. Where's, what is... Equip? Oh, I have to buy it still. 3 coins. Diving weights. Allows diving up or down with the left joystick. I think I remember unlocking that in the demo. So I'm gonna look for 2 more coins before moving on. Technically, I can kind of swim up or down just by pointing my head in a direction. Fishy! But yeah, Skyrim VR is going to be one of the long ones. Like, really long. I'd like to get, like, a good amount of it done. You know we're going to be playing as an Argonian. That is not negotiable. It's going to be heavily modded. And we are going to We're gonna have Inigo. Inigo is gonna be our companion. That is my favorite companion of all time. Spoilers. I think I just hate Bethesda main quests. They feel so weak to me. They are. Like, the ones I have played for Skyrim, at least, are definitely not, you know... Very few people are excited to do the, like, the primary quest of Skyrim again. And by primary, I'm thinking about, like, the tensions between the I don't even fucking remember what they're called at the moment. I'm so enraptured by fish. He become a little bit invisible when I bother him, but that's okay. Me too. Lusty Argonian Nick. Not even joking. Oh god, my hand. Okay, we're free. If Twitch and YouTube were not so silly, I would actually be tempted to to play as like a little bit of a, like, you know, I would be playing as a lusty Argonian maid, maybe. A man-made. But, like, that's kind of far future, I think. Like, I do definitely want to do Skyrim VR at some point. But it's not even the next big game. We have 2 more locations. 2 or 3? I think 2. 2 more locations for Earthbound. I'm not finding these coins. I know they're probably on this level, because I do remember unlocking the diving stuff. The diving weights. Maybe they're up here? Am I allowed on this? Not really. Ah, there's one. Well, now that I'm only 1 away, we have to get it, right? Elden Ring is a flower picking simulator, is it not? I have no idea. I don't know. Mostly when I tune in to see that friends are playing Elden Ring, they're in the same 2 locations. I know that Elden Ring is massive. But, like, by chance, every single time I watch a friend play it, there's, like, 2 spots that they're always in. Oh. Ugh. Got it. Be free. Get out of my face, actually. Whee! This is enrichment for me. I want that coin. I know I'm gonna find it. Maybe I should, instead of wandering aimlessly, try to go about this a little more methodically. Scour the perimeter a bit. Elden Ring would be a good hangout game. Friend gave me Night Rain and I didn't know anything about it before playing. I'm sure those games are good, and I'm sure if I put in a lot of time... Oh, there it is. I would like really enjoy it. But I have to be honest, the thought of getting into it is like exhausting to me. I got you. I have only played one Dark Soul. I've played Dark Souls 1, and I feel like I've had enough from Soft for the rest of my life. I enjoyed it. Like, I did like it. It's cool, but hard. I don't know. I think I could get into a bit. I did also feel like the difficulty of... Let's see. Well, I was diving up and down with left joystick. Let's try that out. Yep, sure does. Starfish! Hello! Ah! Aw. Loon Acid is pretty cool. I think do I have that? I know my friends have shown it to me. Also, I know I said that, like, Skyrim VR is not the next big game, but I also don't remember what the next big game is. I know I I planned it, but I couldn't tell you right now. I'd have to look at the list. I do like that there's just little pieces of crud floating around in the water. That's pretty good. This game does look really, really good. Like, the underwater effect looks very convincing. Whee! But I think it's time to get out of the tutorial zone, finally.
Simulation terminated.
Now I get to see stuff I haven't seen before. Like Cobalt Cove, 1 out of 4 sharks. The shark enclosure. Let's go to Cobalt Cove.
Simulation activated.
Or cave. I didn't read. Generally think it's one of the best games ever. The vibes are so good and it's so pretty. Yeah, it is gorgeous. All my friends really, really like it. Am I still looking for coins? Is that still what we're doing? Or am I just chilling? Guess we find out. It's so big. Unless those buoys are where it ends. In which case it's still pretty decently big, actually. Clam! I'm gonna get you. Gotcha. Harassing the wildlife. Go! Hee hee. That's so fun. Oh, I saw a coin. A scup. Leave no stone unturned. Genuinely wonder what speedrunning this game even looks like. What did I even do to unlock the new location? I don't remember. Ah. want to grab a fish. Maybe they're too slippery. Maybe they're too slippery for me. Oh, when you go up for air, the like little ripples down below, that's crazy. I love that. So much attention to detail. You really got that right. There's another VR game. Whoop. Oh, right, I collected 4 of these to move on. So it must be just getting those and maybe enough money for the flippers. So 10 coins and all of those. Ah, there's the boundary. No! It can't keep happening. Mine. Come on. I think I'm gonna hit the hay. Got pretty sick and feeling weak. Oh no. Have a good day, Echo. I hope you feel better. Boing, boing, boing. But yeah, there's another VR game with really, really good environmental graphics like this, where it's like it went for kind of a more realistic take, and it's like kind of aquatic, and it's very, very good. You will never see it on stream here because it is exhausting. maybe, I don't know, maybe one day. But it is, oh God, what's it called? It's a kayaking game. I almost want to say it's just like, it's like kayak something VR. And it is very, very good. It's actually a racing game. Sort of. Like, there's free, like, kayaking where you can just chill and hang out. But it's also a racing game where it's asynchronous racing, where you race against other people. And my God, the environment is gorgeous. And also, my God, it is the most exhausting VR game. Second most exhausting VR game I have ever played. Because it is like, you have to tie or I guess you don't have to, but, ooh, a carp. Yeah. A flounder, actually, not a carp. You have to tie your controllers to the ends of a broomstick if you want to, like, simulate the movement of a kayak paddle. The first most exhausting VR game I have ever played is actually a tie-in for a Rocky movie. And I don't 100% remember what it's called. It doesn't have Rocky in the title. When I bought it, I did not know it was a movie tie-in game. But it's the one where you play as the one who's not Rocky. It's like Rocky is his instructor. Ooh, coin. And it straight up does have Sylvester Stallone's likeness in it. I was wondering about yeah, like you literally take a broomstick or something similar to like move. It is crazy and it works really, really well actually. And the water looks gorgeous. It's very similar in style and fidelity to this. But the Rocky game, the Rocky VR game, is surprisingly good. Like, I will say that. It is a well-made game with a lot of effort put into it, which is just, like, kind of shocking to me a little bit. Not to, like, rag on the developers. It's just that with licensed games, like, I don't know. It had a lot of things going against it. Licensed game, the license is for a Rocky sequel. VR, like, you couldn't ask for a harder game to get people won over with. And I don't know how it was generally perceived, but I thought it was a solid game. But it made me feel like I was having a heart attack. Ooh, coin. Like, the physical exertion expected of you for that game is bananas. I could not finish it. I had to uninstall it, like, kind of quickly. Ooh, key. Ah! Friend. Can I have this? I'm gonna go up for air, and then I'm gonna talk to the moray. Hello, little guy. What you doing? Hey. Yeah. Yeah. I love you. I'm so glad we made a new friend today. Yeah, it's got guys in it. Oh, I thought I'd be able to, like, lift that up and it would have chain physics. That's okay. Bonk. I do like that there's, like, an audible bonk when you hit your head on something. I also don't like as much that there was an audible bonk coming from my ceiling. What's up with that, neighbors? Glub glub. Ooh. So I am standing right now, but I also feel like this is a game where it would be okay to sit eventually. So if I get tired, I might just sit. But for now, I'm doing all right. Ah, let me go. So I'm starting to collect coins. Is there something new in the shop? No. Not really. Guess we'll unlock that at some point. One doesn't want to hang out. Hello? Those things are heavy. They don't want to fly very far. Ooh. I'm kind of surprised I've already collected 3 of these. I feel like I haven't made it very far. Like out that way. Fishy, fishy. Gotcha. These things really do just slip out of your hand. Yay! Bother, bother. Ah, the edge. Okay, so substantially bigger than the little demo area, at least for this level. Hear the whales sing in Cobalt Cove. Where's the whales? I don't... Oh, I think I hear it. Can I see them? This right here is like a lot of people's fear. Just like I'm not a particularly good swimmer, but this doesn't really put me ill at ease. If that is even a phrase. But I know for a lot of people, like, open water is like terrifying. And I know like deep water, like thalassophobia, right? The big empty space. I hear them quite a bit, actually. Wonder if we'll get to see it. But I have also found the edge of the map. So I'm not sure. I have to imagine that if there is one, it would be in this extra deep area that doesn't have too much obstruction. I think I see, like, the mast of a boat as well. Fishies! Ah! I do like the school behavior that they'll, like, break up and kind of go off on their own if you get between them. That's very, very cool. Is that what that is, or is that something different? Is that a sunken boat? Big fish. Oh, no, no grabbing the crab. What a ripoff. That's okay. Not all crabs wish to be grabs. And I just have to learn to respect that. I can always just take a little look. Ah! I know. Blech. I've been watching the VODs. Oh, it is a boat. I've been watching the VODs for Penny Snap Cube's playthrough of Ocarina of Time. And when young Link comes up for like air out of water, he does this little like bah! Noise. And then like she can't help herself and she'll go bah! And then I can't help myself and it'll become my fucking turn. And I'll go bah! So now I'm just doing that. It's my turn. Shark. Oh, I need to go up for air, don't I? Blech. That's like, that's my echolalia now. When people have ADHD, you can kind of just spread that shit like a disease. Shark! Blech. Okay. Need a moment to... Blech. Get my surroundings. Make sure I'm not too close to my table and whatnot. Alright, we're good. Ooh. So, like, it does look infinitely dark and deep when you look down, but also it has kind of like a strange lighting effect that I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure is intended. But when you're on the surface and you look straight down, all of those, like, those light beams kind of just, like, encircle you. It's a little strange. I only ever got to play in the ocean once. achievements. In high school, my high school band when I was a junior, so year 11, went to Florida for Disney. And I had a really good time. I was sick as a dog the whole time, unfortunately. But I had a really good time. But we got to go into the ocean for just a little bit. And I think that was like before we made it into the park. We like stopped by the ocean. And I think we only got to like do that for about 30 minutes, which was a shame. But also maybe for the best, because you have like a whole bus full of like kids, grades 9 through 12 to keep track of, and now they're all in the fucking ocean. Like, I never really thought about it at the time, but like as an adult, that must be kind of like a terrifying notion. And also within that 30 minutes, several of us did get stings, including myself, from like jellyfish. Thankfully, I feel like being separated from the sea would do something to me. I have to live near the ocean. It was really neat. I liked it a lot. My jellyfish sting was the size of a dime, and it was on my knee. And it didn't really bother me at all. It kind of just felt like a carpet burn that someone was putting their finger on, but it was such a small little spot that it didn't really matter. However, a friend of mine, a year below me, I think, a year, maybe two, probably 1 year, funny guy, came out of the ocean looking like someone took a hot knife across his belly. Like, just a seared wound in the shape of, like, a line. Diagonally, like he was a badass anime villain. And for what it's worth, he stepped out of that ocean laughing like a maniac. Did the whole like, oh, somebody pee on me bit and everything. And all the adults had to be like, no one pee on him. Do not do it. But he was fine. He was completely fine. No pissing. Whee. I guess it makes sense, but it is a little bit more barren once you start getting further away from the shoreline. Like, even coins-wise. They do have the boat. I did enjoy the boat. It's been a minute since I've heard whale noises, too. Which makes me wonder that if they're visible, maybe they're back that way again. I am kind of just circling the perimeter and ignoring the middle. There's also that boat. I think I can unlock this now, right? Another crab. I think I picked up the keys already. No? Yes. 30 seconds of air. Well, that's going to make the almost drown achievement a little trickier, but I will take it. Do I have to buy that? I have to buy that. 20 coins! And I guess, like all items, I can probably unequip it. Hey, what are you doing over there, that physics object? What are you doing? Stop it. See this? Don't touch. No, don't touch it. Bad. It's not yours. I'm always having to tell my residents this. I don't tell them in that tone like they're a dog. But I'm always having to tell my residents, like, that's not yours. You can't have that. That's not yours. You know you're not supposed to touch it. Does this have your name on it or someone else's? Well, if it has someone else's name, you're not supposed to touch it. Is that your laundry? Then don't worry about it, please. Like, all of those get said like once a shift, at least. Oh, I'm starting to like drowning, maybe. Talking to the residents like they're crabs. Get your clasper cramps off of... What are they called? The pincers. Claspers are a different thing. Talking about claspers gets you banned from YouTube. I remember having to take care of crabs in like elementary school. We had these tiny little crabs, and I guess it was supposed to teach us about responsibility or science or something. I don't remember the whole gist of it, but we had little crabs. And we didn't take them home. They were kept in the classroom. Like, each of us had like a tiny little crab in a tiny little aquarium, and I'm pretty sure they were just like, I don't know, part of me suspects that they were not actually small crabs. They were young crabs that were expected to die or some fucked up shit like that because they were being taken care of by literal children. Can I open this? What the... Another mystery. Strange. I want this. Let me have it. But we had little crabs. And I got so sad because one of mine, his little claw fell off. Like, it just fell the fuck off. And the teachers had to be like, yeah, that'll happen. That's normal. And it's like, looking back, it's like, that's not normal. Whoop. But yeah, I would like to revisit the ocean at some point. All of this to say, the ocean's pretty cool. No one prepared me for the salt factor. Like, obviously you hear that the ocean is salty and that's why you can't drink the water, and it's also kind of gross because it's got all the fish pee in it and all of that good stuff, and maybe some pollution if you're in the wrong spot. But no one prepared me for the fact that, ooh, turtle. No one prepared me for the fact that, like, if you get a drop, like a single drop, boing. Oh no, I'm pestering him. A single drop of salt water in your mouth will make you thirstier than you've ever been in your entire life. Oh my god, that almost scared me. That did scare me. What the fuck? Okay, we're going up for air and then we're checking this out. Yeah, that shit'll kill you. Yeah, it's crazy. I was like, what the hell? Pardon me, ma'am. Oh, you have a coin. Thank you. Is this, Zeus and I don't know who Zeus fucked as a swan. Like, all I know is that Zeus fucked someone with a swan. I'm not up to date on my lore, my Greek lore. I know that's fucked up because of the of the development team I'm on. Maybe I should learn my Greek mythology basics so that I do not make a fool of myself. Yo! Oh, those are bones. I thought those were little statues. Yay! So I'm so disappointed, Nick. I come in and the first thing you say is this, the literal one person I shouldn't have said that in front of. I'm so embarrassed. But hello, welcome in. I'm swimming and having fun and enjoying myself. And I don't know if you saw, but there's a statue somewhere, if I can find it again. There's a statue that I'm pretty sure is Zeus as a goose. A swan. It's just the goose rhymes. His list of lovers is... It's okay, I don't remember who Zeus swanned with. Okay, that does make me feel a little better. But I feel like, you know, maybe I should brush up a little bit. Oh. Catch my breath a little bit, and then we'll try to find that last little map piece. So I did bring this up in the Discord, just kind of like a little offhandedly. But I wanted to bring it up at some point on stream because I just love it too much. Oh shit. What's this? Another one? Do I have another key? Do I only need... Okay, I need to find another key. But I did bring this up. Someone on r/etymology was like, hey, my grandparents use this word that I can't really find anywhere except for one little mention on Urban Dictionary from 2018. Can y'all help me? Is this shit made up, basically? He was like, the word is koofer. C-O-O-F-E-R. And to koofer is to die. So, for example, his grandparents, like, just to use it in a sentence, his grandparents would be like, yeah, the next door neighbors koofered last night. Like, it's not a noun, like, the whole of koofer is the basic verb. Like, it wouldn't be, like, koofing, it would be koofering. Which is really, really good. It sounds like a word for a made-up sex move on Urban Dictionary. Yeah, it almost sounds like a slur. Like, frankly. But he was like, is this real? What's up with this? There's another one? God, I have so many keys to find. And so it turns out its use in written English appears to be extremely rare. However, it's shown up in writing, as far as the internet can find, a couple times. Just a couple. Ooh, maybe there's keys in here. And what it seems to be... There's a set of keys. I knew it. But what it seems to be is that it entered the English language as a slang loan word from British soldiers stationed in, I want to say it was East Africa. I think they even mentioned like a specific country, maybe. But in a lot of languages in that region, the word koof or a similar word to koof means die. So at some point, soldiers picked it up and it became koofer. So that was British military in East Africa. But at some point, some Americans, it made its way here through like at least one little family who just still say it. And it's such a funny word. like oh, I coofered. Like it's so good. And I don't want it to die. So if I start saying like weird, funny stuff that sounds completely made up, no, it's just, you know, that's the reason. Whoa. Oh, why am I stuck on it? Get me out of here. Language is wild. It really is. Ah. Okay, so, all right, there's a... What's that? Oh, does that, like, display... Diving watch, air meter, and alerts. 15. Let's buy it. Yep, that sure is what it is. Now I know that I have 45 seconds of air. That's actually pretty impressive, especially as you, like... As you get further and further down. Maybe it goes down faster when you're lower. Subnautica style. That's another game I'd like to play at some point, maybe. I made the mistake of trying to play Subnautica for the first time ever in VR. With, like, VR controllers. And while it does support VR, and it does look very good, it does not really seem to support VR controllers. And I thought it was that kind of game. I don't think it is, because I was having a very hard time figuring out how to do literally anything. But I'd love to give it another fair shake. That is also a mistake I made with No Man's Sky. Like, after people were saying it was really good, I played it in VR and nothing else. I loved flying around because it made me feel a little woozy. That's always a little fun. Yeah. But building in that game in VR is kind of a nightmare. And the gameplay loop, at least for the start and the tutorial, felt very like... I don't know, destroy this object to build a thing that will help you destroy an object, to make a tool that will help you destroy an object to build a thing, kind of vibe. And maybe it would have gone by faster and better if I was not in VR. Actually, I will guarantee that it would. But that's another one I've seen people play, and whenever I see people play it, it looks really neat. So I do want to try that again. I never played it before people said they fixed it, so I don't really have an opinion on that. Uh-oh, I'm about to drown. I only found one key, right? Oh, this isn't even... Maybe I need a specific tool for these. Like a lock. I don't know what it would be called, like a crowbar. Pry bar. Moonlight Greatsword. Ah! What's that? Oh, do I get to unlock the nighttime? Is that what that is? Speaking of moonlight. Yes! I don't know if I want to do that right away. Maybe that's like... It would make sense if you had to completely restart the simulation, the level, to check out... Get out of here. To check out the night mode. I wonder if that has different, like, stuff in it. I would be kind of surprised. I feel like my flip... Oh, did I... Oh, I must have. I must have accidentally unselected my flippers. I was like, why am I not going forward? There we go. Yeah, something to snip them. That's what it looks like. They're very clearly... Like, the locks are very clearly visible. That makes me think that as well. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to work off the assumption that, with the exception of specific landmarks, going further away from the shore is going to net me less stuff. Whoa. Hole. Oh, come on. Maybe I should save up for that extra 30 seconds. That's like almost double the time. It doesn't sound like much until you realize you only have 45 in the first place. Keys! Alright. I'm finding a lot of keys and a lot of things to buy and unlock, and not a lot of money to buy things with. But if the demo / tutorial level taught me anything, and I would hope this to be true, is that each level should have enough money in it to buy the things you find in it. Because where else would it be? Like just one level stacked with a bunch of money? And no upgrades. So that makes sense to me. One of the chests was down here, right? That's supposed to be supposed to be the moon? The sun? What the fuck? That's huge. The hidden lore of Subside. Why moon so big? There it is. I knew it was down here somewhere. No, this is one of the locked ones. Well, shit. Ah! I'm surprised I haven't found the fourth map part yet, actually. Maybe that's a little better hidden. Or maybe it's just close to the shore like the other three. Smoothest beast in the seas. Sharks are so smooth. Whoa! Hole! Get me in there. Come on. Come on. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. Alright. Fine. Back up. Hopefully this is doable. Yes. No. Ah. Ah. No, get me back in there. It's so hard to tell without a player body. Okay, there's nothing else in here. Please get me out before I die. Yeah, that's a good one. Like that little spot. I see. Okay. So it's not exactly 45 seconds. I've got some time. And if I want another one. If I want that achievement, I'll probably have to wait until I start like blacking out or something. Something scary like that. No, get me down. Let me down. Let me down. Let me down. Is this not another one? Is this this isn't the same one? No way. Maybe it is. Oh god. Oh god, get me up. Oh. Eat. We're good. Only a little bit scary. It must have been the same one. Ooh. Oh, that's a shell. Back here. I think I was pretty thorough with the boat. Wow, even that didn't net me the achievement for a close call. So we gotta wait even longer than that. That's another, like... That's another one we've gotta break. Yeah, I'm trying to drown a little bit, but not a whole lot. There's an achievement for drowning. I don't have that yet. There's an achievement for almost drowning. I don't have that yet. Also, welcome in, Cookie. We're swimming. We're swimming and we're drowning and we're petting fish and we're touching sharks. We're hanging out with crabs. We're running out of air. Hope you're not afraid of water. What's this game about? There's my achievement. This game, it's just about fish. It's just about swimming. Just about finding treasures in the water. That's it. It's about finding coins and then using them to buy upgrades. Because the stupid fucking science lab won't research anything for free. We literally can't get the funding for bigger air tanks. We can't get the funding for flippers. We can't get the funding for fancy weighted diving suits. Unless we go and literally go into the ocean and scrounge up coins. That's what this game's really about. But also I'm trying to find the last of the 4 little map pieces that are required to go to the next level. But also I haven't been on near this boat yet. See what this boat has to offer, if anything. Can't really pull myself up. And it doesn't seem to have anything too interesting beneath it. We've been here. Have a water addiction. Just came to your stream to distract yourself from the water addiction. I have really good news and really bad news. They're both the same news. But you might see some water on this stream. It's true. The truth come out. Content warning on this shit, bro. Water withdrawal symptoms are so fucked. Yeah, but like, why risk it? Have you seen water overdose symptoms? It's crazy. But also check this guy out. Oh. That right there, that little guy, this guy right here. That's what happens. That's what happens. You turn into that. You turn into this guy. Okay, so I'm pretty convinced that all 4 map pieces are really close to the starting area, or at least like this cliffside, because 3 of them were. And I've been scouring kind of like the deeper parts for a little bit now. And there doesn't actually seem to be much out there, aside from some like landmarks and stuff I can't afford. So I think it's time to start being a little more thorough with, what is that? That is a hole. Is there anything in there? Probably not. Nope. But yeah, I want to more thoroughly dissect the, ooh, what is that? Camera. Find a lost camera. Wait, what is that? Wait. Did my camera give me this? What? What is that? Oh. Lost camera 1. Oh, is that like a hint? It just seems to be like a hint. Or something. What is that? I'm gonna be honest, I can't really tell. Maybe I did need to put the resolution up a little bit past 100. Computer seems to be running it perfectly fine. I will say, this is a... it seems to be a well-optimized game. Considering all the stuff going on in it. And the water and the graphics. Okay, I'll take a hit of water. That's the thing, man. Everyone who's ever taken a sip of water dies. Like, maybe not everyone who's ever taken a sip of water is dead, but all dead people, pretty much, they had a lot of water in them. At some point. Probably. So I've heard. Okay, there's our eel friend. I love our eel friend, and I will visit him again. Do you know where the 4th map piece is, little buddy? Okay, that's the rock with the weird hole. Wait, does that have an exclamation point above it? What the... Am I seeing things? No, that has an exclamation point on it, in it. Motherfucker, there is something in here, isn't there? Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Get my hand out. Okay, maybe that's something for later. Real water diets has never been tried. I do like that doggy paddling just works in this. A coin! Coin makes me feel like I did not scour this exact area super well, which gives me hope that maybe the map is in this spot somewhere. I know that there is, spoiler alert, a cave system in this game. Like a big spooky ooky cave system, and I'd really like to get to it. I'm gonna be so real with you. It's where I belong. Our flat friend. Oh, look at these little guys! We haven't seen this yet. They're scared of me. They're so scared. Grab you. A hook? What did I tell you about them hooks, boy? That's my Mr. Krabs impression. And a real 10 out of 10. How's the game? Do your eyes feel wet? I have never been wetter. They're gonna have to ban me off Twitch for this one. Well, we're hearing the whales again. I did not get to see the whales. I only heard them, and there's an achievement for hearing them, which makes me feel like maybe we won't get to see them. At least not in this level. An interaction. Hmm. Ouch. Got bonked. I mean, I'm imagining a version of this game where you have to have leg trackers and then they expect you to like lay down on your bed and like kick your feet like a giggling school child in order to like paddle and swim. Just like the most unfortunate control scheme in any video game that's ever been invented. Yeah, we made a swimming game where you have to lay down on a flat surface and literally kick your legs to use your flippers. You gotta be raised up. You have to, like, just lay flat on your stomach on your twin bed, but, like, the wrong direction, like, oriented incorrectly. So that your legs and arms are just, like, in the air. Ah, the wall! Bonk. Okay. So there was a good while in this kind of area a little bit. Where I started to go towards the whale noises. Or like in this direction. But I was not really scoping out the bottom as thoroughly, right? But also I feel like I was hugging the wall, so maybe I should go a little away from it. I feel like we're just gonna have to retrace our steps. I have found another key. And I know I've seen a locked chest that I haven't re-found. I could not for the life of me tell you where it is. I'm going to have to, in the future, be more diligent. Global Freight Solutions. More diligent about trying to remember exactly where I am when I discover these things. Jane's familiar. There's the hole. So I feel like we've been pretty good about this area. Ah, no. That's the one that needs pried open. There's a couple of those laying around. Hang from the ceiling. It's not exactly a control scheme, but I am a little bit reminded of the full body vibration suit that, like, you can wear when you play Res. That, like, vibrates your whole body when you play it. And, like, it's not, to my knowledge, it's never been available on the consumer end. It's something they have to tour around with. Obviously, they only did that so many times for so many people. But they insist that it is the most complete and correct way to play Res. And, like, I do believe them. That's the problem. I want to play Res with the full body vibration music suit. Very, very badly. because that is a favorite of mine. It's just a funny concept for a music game. Like, yeah, we really want you to feel the music. So we put a bunch of nodes in a suit that vibrate. We expect you to take this completely seriously. Oh, this is new. Well, hello. Haven't seen that. Okay. Locked box. Plan. Is this one of the? This is one of them. We found one. Ah. Okay. He was here the whole time. Get me out of it. Get me out of here. What is that?
New item unlocked.
Beacon. Floating beacon that can be placed to mark a location. That sounds pretty good, but I need 5 more coins for it. And I need 15 if I want to almost double my air. I don't know which would really be more helpful first. But also, where the fuck is the next map piece? I didn't get it already, right? Like, I'm not fooling myself, right?
Simulation terminated.
%43%. How do I... Okay, even though it's going to make things a lot harder, I think for the sake of a little bit more variety, because I've been... Whoa, babe! I think for the sake of variety and just vibe, and the fact that I've been looking for this thing for like a while now, it's nighttime. As in, it is time for nighttime. And maybe we'll even get a little bit of a change or something. A little bit of something different. Ooh. Wonder if that'll happen again. Now this, I'm sure, probably makes some people feel a little less cozy. No, you don't. It's really, really good. There, I don't know about that. A coin. Didn't I come down here, though? Maybe night and day do just have different pickups. Like, maybe not, but... Because, like, I can't open that one yet. I know that much. Okay, there's definitely an issue sometimes with just, like... Oh, it's raining, too. Like, this is gorgeous, but sometimes there is definitely an issue of, like, kind of a flash. I wonder if darkness will make coins easier to spot. I have an idea about those chests, maybe? Well, what is that flashing? There's like an unfortunate and kind of like not great flickering effect sometimes when I'm underwater. At this point, I'm actually gonna wonder if you're supposed to find a physics object and smash them. You know what? I'm gonna try it. That would make sense. I guess I would have hoped for maybe a tutorial about it. The lighthouse flashing? I don't know. It looks bad, if I'm gonna be real. I mean, I can look for a lighthouse, see if there is one. Oh, it's lightning. It's lightning, isn't it? Yeah, it's lightning. Okay. That's a little less concerning. I was thinking that maybe it was like a glitch. But now that I know it's lightning, it'll bother me a lot less because I won't feel so much like something is going wrong. Though I will say it's not the most pleasant thing, and it does just kind of look like like a headset going faulty. We're gonna try your idea. We're gonna try it. And if it works, I will be kind of glad, actually. Oh. Okay, we gotta go up for air first. But if not, I won't be too surprised, I guess. Because physics objects in this move kind of slow. Like, when you have them, your hand moves, like, a little less. Ooh, yeah, it kind of just pushed me away. Let me... Okay, I think we need a specific tool for it. I think it was a good idea. But I think we need a specific tool to open those. Hello. I'm almost surprised there's not a warning to, like, not do this when it's lightning out. I'm pretty sure most lightning accidents happen while people are, like, on bodies of water. Ooh. Or, like, on boats. You might have been right about the coins being easier to spot, too. Felt like I was seeing something smashy near those. I mean, I think in practice, it would work. Or at the very least, it would be feasible. Game probably just has an unlockable for me. Okay, I think... I don't know, I feel like I've been around here too much now. And that maybe it's time to go back to the sunken boat area side of things. But also just like the density of stuff once you're out there is just so much less. It'll be cool to see like the super deep area in the dark, I think. And also I can kind of like, with the flashlight, observe a pretty decent amount of the ground from up here. I can try to stay like a little further away from the ground maybe. There's our wall. The ambiance in this game is so different at night. Oh, hey! These little freaks are bioluminescent. That's fun. Hello. Did I explore the ground underneath all these guys? There's our Zeus again. You just had a coin. Yeah. Not only that, but maybe, like, you know, because the map parts glow. But that might not help me so much now. Can't tell until we see it. But it's definitely helping with my, like, don't know, I was kind of getting a little exhausted. Now that we have a bit of a change of pace, it's just like, I don't know. I don't know what I... Excuse me, you pushed me. It's a bit of a search and find. But the finding part almost seems maybe like... It's a little tough. Because stuff's hard to see. There's no guarantee you'll actually, like, find what you're looking for. Because the level kind of big. And I'm glad the level's big. Because it does make it feel like you're actually out kind of more in the open. Okay. What other landmarks are there that we could look for a map part in? Bonk. On top of that, I still have that treasure chest that I never found. Refound. Unless I made that up in my brain. I'm starting to become unsure of myself. Okay, so there's one of them that I already opened. What I want to know is how the hell... Okay, so there's been like 3 or 4 of those chests that you would have to pry open. I want to say maybe closer to 4. How the hell am I only 46% done with this level? Like, how much more could there be? I feel like I've been everywhere. Maybe I wasn't as thorough around, like, where you start? I feel like I was doing a pretty good job of it, though. That one looks fancy. I dropped it. Oops. Okay, we've definitely scooped under that. We've seen that. So what's... Oh. Nope, that's okay. That's another one we have to pry open at some point. I can literally see like a red glow, like on the top of the log. I almost want to try your idea again of just trying to smash it open. Because I'll be kind of pissed if one of the map parts is in one of these. Who's scared of the dark? Why did this turn into a horror game? I mean, genuinely, if you unlock the night section and then, like, you haven't seen the Greek statue in the middle of the ocean yet, I could see that, like, legitimately jump scaring you if you, like, turn around and see it. Because it practically jump scared me and it was daytime. And I was having fun with all the tropical fishes. And I was swimming with the sharks. But not in the mob way. Kinda more in the sharks are my friends way. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I'll be pissed if the map part is like on one of these walls. Maybe I should inspect the walls a little better after attempting this again. Can't reach my hand inside and just grab what's in. Just force it. Nope. Nope. Okay. We're going back up. Before we drown. Oh, maybe. There we go. Alright. Walls time. Cause like, what if it's just like on one of these little ledges? Bonk. Okay, I don't think it's on one of these little ledges. They got me looking at walls. I feel like this one was hidden maybe a little too well. Can you throw it? Not really. Objects in this game do not get thrown very far. Like, maybe even shorter than you're thinking after I said that. It's like if a guy with really weak constitution was trying to throw something and that thing ended up being twice as heavy as he thought it was. Maybe I'm just weak. I mean, that's also true, but we don't gotta bring that into it. My boy! Hello! Let go. Let me up. Let me down. Is it in here? Sir, have you seen a map part? Like, for example, watch this. This is like a shell. Like, that's as far as you can throw things. And underwater, it's probably harder. Am I just missing it because I have forgotten what they look like? Have I seen it with my eyeballs 10 times and simply not noticed it? Let go of me. Okay, this is yeah, that's an aspect of the swimming that's a little tough. Your hand will get caught on something and then your body is not allowed to be free. It's a little unfortunate. That shit, yeah, throwing things in this game is not gonna work for you, and that's probably fine because there's not going to be a time when you need to do that. I want to go back to... I think we're near it. But I want to go back to where the little, I don't know what those are, actually. The little white worm things that stick out of the sand and are shy. The thing they made Wiglet out of. Let's go say hi to those, because I feel like if there's anywhere that I have been and haven't been thorough enough and might have a map piece, it's there. Because, like, those are a lot of really interesting little guys on the floor. And that means there might be, like, I don't know, if I was a game dev and I wanted to draw people's eyes to something on the floor, like an object they would need to get to the next level, I would maybe put it there. Next to a bunch of stuff they really want to look at, except I'm lost. I don't remember where those little guys are. They're not too far from the shore. A coin. Only 2 away from getting an item that tells me where things are, like a checkpoint. Like I can be like, come back here later. But honestly, I might just save it for the extra breath. Maybe those things don't come out at night. But also I'd still be able to see all the little holes in the floor. This is a little interesting. I don't know if I got to really... Trying not to just go in a bunch of circles. Not exactly the easiest thing to do in this game, actually. Especially at night. I feel like if the cave system is a little more, like, linear, this wouldn't be a problem in that level. Have I seen this boat? Or is it just unfamiliar to me now? It's just unfamiliar to me because it's in the dark. Certainly it's not, like, hidden under this tent. Okay, yeah, I think I'm definitely saving for extended air. Because I'm trying to think, if my theory about there being enough coins in every level to buy all the things you unlock is correct, then how the hell am I missing 32 coins? We've been around, and we would have run into most of those coins by now. So I'm wondering if those... I'm just gonna call them the pry bar chests for now, because I assume that's what they are. I'm wondering if those have coins. I'm wondering if those are not unlockable items like the normal key chests. I'm wondering if that just has stuff in it, like coins. And horribly, maybe map parts. Starting to look in like little crevasses and stuff because I can't imagine where else anything would be. I also want to try the thing again, but like with a smaller object that's easier to, like, you know, So I'm gonna hold on to it, if it lets me. It's a little easy to let go of stuff. There's one out this way, isn't there? Along this wall? If I just keep going? I know there's also one kind of closer to the start. Ah! My thing! My T-junction. My fucking junction. I need it. Is that a coin? That's a lock. That's a bad lock. I don't need that. My fucking junction. Ah! It's so easy to drop. You just have to, like, basically press a button on the controller, and it's like, oops. Okay, we know that there's one in here. We are once again trying the break it open technique. And if it works with this, but not that, I don't know. I don't even know. I'll be a little pissed that I have to carry this around, actually. That's exactly what I think. Okay, I think I can pretty much guarantee that that is absolutely not the way. But I'm glad I tried again. Kind of. Kind of. I think it's time to go looking in little crevasses again. Like, really little ones. Because, like, what the fuck else? I feel like I have looked with my little flashlight at 99% of the map. Like the floor. With the exception of the little area with all the snakes in it. But I think combining the daytime and nighttime, I'm pretty sure I have looked at the vast majority of the floor, and is becoming increased. Where am I? It's right here. Where am I? How have I not been here in this little spot? I'm gonna, like, pick this up. How far can I see that? Let's not get lost while we do this, but, like, can I please go away for a sec? Okay, you can't see it from, like, super far away. But, like, once your flashlight hits it, it's there. Thank you. Now, where am I? Like, in comparison to everything else? I was right. It's by this little cliffside. All 4 of them are by the cliffside. I hope y'all are ready for a new level, because I'm extremely ready for one at the moment.
Simulation terminated.
I am having a good time. I feel like I was on the cusp of, like, not feeling that way anymore, if I'm gonna be real. But, you know, I'm ready for a new level. I feel like another change of scenery will fix everything, because I am enjoying. Ooh, whoa! Why is forgot about the moon or sun being so big. The variety. Going backwards. I'm going backwards first. I'm going backwards first. Okay. I should still look at the ground and stuff. A coin. Ah. Let's see. You're gonna get jump scared by my VR screen. I want to see how my my batteries are doing. Pretty good. Doing okay. I immediately see the challenge of this level. Spend 2 hours underwater. Okay, well. Speed run not completed. The challenge of this level being that it is all golden and shiny. I think that's going to make coins a little tricky, maybe. Whoa. Oyster? We used to get these, or I guess they probably still show up, maybe, unless they polluted the fuck out of it even more. We used to get these a lot on the Maumee River. I used to live, like, right next to the riverbank as a youngin'. And it is ill-advised to swim in it. Because it's gross. People like kayak and stuff, and that's probably fine. Oh, yep. But yeah, I used to see those a lot. This is kind of shallow. It's making me, like, look down a lot. But living on the riverbank was really fun. I used to love going out on the riverbank. And I almost like died twice or 3 times there actually. There was one time I almost slipped into the river and I barely managed to hold on to like some root on the side of the riverbank leading into the river. Like it was a fucking like adventure movie. There was the time when I was skating on the ice in the river and I didn't fall through, but my foot did. And the rest of the ice started to crack and that was really scary. I don't really count that as like a near-death event. But it's like, technically you really should not be skating on the river when it's frozen over. But, you know, I did it because when you live in the country, there's nothing to fucking do. And then the other time was the bridge incident. So there was like, you know, the riverbank, it slopes down, and then there's a little bit of flat, and then it's another slope down, and then there's the river. But then there's also, like, ditches where there's a whole ditch basically carved out that goes really deep, kind of like perpendicular to the river. And at some point, someone had built a bridge, or placed a bridge, probably more likely, of concrete, kind of like across a ditch for ease of crossing. In reality, you could just go all the way down to the flat part and cross it through the flat part, because that's safe. Caution, protected sturgeon habitat ahead warning. Am I gonna get got? Am I gonna get hurt in the VR game? In the VR swimming ahahihi fun game? The boat in my way. But anyway, long before I ever moved to that town and lived by the riverbank, spot the sturgeon? What? Oh, yeah, there it is. Long before I ever lived by the riverbank, that bridge had collapsed. And it was kind of just like a big stone rock at that point, basically. Just in the ditch. And it was the middle of winter, and I wanted to like lower myself down onto it by holding on to kind of like these roots and stumps that were kind of situated. Awesome chair. They were kind of situated like on their way down to the bridge. So I thought I would be able to just like use them as kind of a ladder down. Middle of winter, one of the ones I grabbed onto that was still pretty like high up, and like this isn't like a massive ditch. Realistically, I probably could have just like went down to the flat part and then walked up the ditch to check it out. But I was a little adventurer. Where did the chair part go? Because I need the camera that was next to it. Well, there's the chair. Where's the camera? There it is. That root came, or like branch or whatever, It snapped off, came out of the ground, and so I ended up falling all the way down to the bridge. I don't think I hit my head. I don't think that happened, because I don't think I blacked out. But I definitely hit my knees, at the very least, and probably crumpled a little bit. And I do remember kind of just laying there, like on the bridge, kind of like the wind knocked out of me. I definitely could have hit my head. Ooh, a friend. Is this a foo lion? I think that's what that is. Or is this another thing? But I remember coming home and taking off my snow pants, like, and then taking off my jeans because I was getting like ready to get into the shower, and then seeing that like one of my knees was like completely bloodied, and I just did not realize it. Because like at the time, I don't think I realized how much that fall sucked. Because I was like 14 and full of energy, and you know. Still kind of at that age where your whole body's just made of rubber and it's fine if you get hurt. Whoa, dumb car. I'm not turning on night mode until later. We will check out night mode when I have found everything. I am not making that mistake again.
Night mode unlocked.
Maybe when it's time for coins. Speaking of coins, I do miss just having a river to go to and skip stones on. Ah. This one's only for the really brave. Going. Come on. Come on. Let me at it. I'm stuck on stuff. The sticks. Oh my goodness. Oof. I have to sit down soon. Okay, so that's the sun. So what the fuck is that? I haven't found any keys yet, right? I haven't found any keys yet. I have enough money to buy the thing that tells me where stuff is, but this level's so linear, I don't think I'm gonna need it yet. Want to still save up for the extended breath. But maybe we'll also find something else really good in this level that I want to buy instead. Ooh, you know what? Ideally, I should probably be saving up for whatever unlocks those fucking boxes. That I have not figured out yet. We'll save up for that. This is a pretty level. I like this one a lot. The Kayak VR game also has a level that's very like this. Nothing in here? A little turtle. Hold on, little guy. We gotta pester you. Oh no. Oh no, that's too good. I have to do that like a million more times. I'm sorry, guy. Your worst nightmare has arrived. I'm sorry. Boop. Can I just like grab you? No. I wonder if I can. This is gonna be cruel, but I wonder if I can flip him up. Like. Ah! Oh my god, this fucking. Get me out of here. Come on. Oh, don't run from me. Not really. I can't make him do like a little dolphin jump. And spin him around and make him sick though. Okay, so that's back into sturgeon territory. We've been there. Came up to this. And it looks like we've got a couple directions we can go. That almost looks like like a statue with a face almost. Really getting a really getting kind of a weird face vibe from that rock. Maybe only from that angle. Oh, this isn't really a cave or direction. This is just a corner. A gnome! Ooh. Look at that little guy. Mwah. That is an extremely good little gnome. I will say I never fucked with garden gnomes. Like for a long time I was kind of like, oh, those are like really kitschy and ugly and I don't get the appeal of a garden gnome. And then I became a dungeon synth musician. And I started listening to a lot of dungeon synth. And it made me appreciate the humble gnome. And now it's kind of just like, well, who wouldn't want just a bunch of goofy, silly little guys in funny hats? I'm completely garden gnome pilled now. I believe in them very deeply. I found a boot. I lost the boot. I keep thinking all this driftwood going by is like the fish. Keep thinking a friend is coming to visit me. And it's like, nope, driftwood. Ooh. Well, that's our next location if I wanted to go right away. That's so much faster than the other one, where I just kept getting lost. But I think you know, we got the nighttime, we got the next location, we got the map. I have not found a single set of keys for this area. So I'm gonna continue, and it looks like actually this is a big circle instead of like a point to point. Maybe I need to be a little more thorough to find keys. Or maybe those are hidden in other levels. But I'm still going with the theory that everything you need, with maybe exception of whatever unlocks those padlocked chests, can be found in each level. Like in their respective ones. It's my story and I'm sticking to it. Ah! Gonna get you. One day. One day I'm gonna catch one of these fish. My coins. Okay, so if I wanted to, I am only 1 coin away from the breathing upgrade. But I kind of want to hold on to it. Because I haven't been given an opportunity to, like, explore anywhere particularly deep that would require more air. It kind of just seems like a matter of convenience to have more air and not like a necessity for exploring any locations yet. If that ever even becomes a thing. So I want to hold on to it. Because I'm scared that the moment I spend it is gonna be when... no, let my hand go. Is gonna be when it's like, you have unlocked a new tool in the shop for opening those chests. If I have to give one real, actual criticism about the control of this game, if my headset, or my body, my game body, is trying to get away from something, and my hand is like clipped on the edge of something, but I'm not gripping. I feel like my hand should not be taking priority over where it's forcing me to be. I feel like my hand should not be preventing me from escaping, because really nothing would be stopping you from just pulling your arm in unless it's actually like clamped between stuff. But oftentimes it's just like your hand is on top of a rock and you're trying to get away, but you can't because your hand is touching a rock. But like otherwise, the swimming feels very natural, especially once you get like the tools. See, like right there, right there, right there. Like I tried to swim away. At the very least, the propel me forward button should take some more precedence over your hand was clipped on the tiny edge of a rock. Are there no keys in this level? I have not found a single pair of them. And I've been kind of like trying to be diligent. I guess there are some like wider areas that I haven't like scoped out as much, but only a couple. Like around where the car was, or both of them. Because here's an unlockable chest right here that needs a set of keys. And I highly doubt they put the keys like right next to it. Oh, I did also find the Lost Camera 1. Well, that's funny because in the other level it was called Lost Camera 1, which means maybe there's more cameras in... There's like more than one camera per level? Oh, little collectible. Fallen soldier. We'll give you a proper burial. I don't know what kind of fish that was. I only know fish from Animal Crossing. First time burial reel. Yeah, I'm sorry if you were not prepared to witness that. I like that this is like a protected sturgeon area, but there's nothing actually stopping the sturgeon from leaving it. The sturgeon reads the sign and is like, oh, I'm supposed to stay in here. A coin for me. Ah, my hand once again stuck on an object. Oh, keys! I found some! Oh, and another fallen soldier. War is hell. But this shark is mine. Guess I should pay attention a little more to the sturgeon area is what I'm learning. I should draw more, like, fish and aquatic characters. I do really like sharks. I should draw more shark furries. This is part of my wondrous machine now. Have you seen my wondrous machine part? Probably, this is your home. But I also really like seeing when furries, make like fish characters that are not based on like super well-known or popular species. I've drawn, I think it was a mud skipper before at the request of a friend. It was something, I don't know. Maybe a loach. I'd have to look. Because I know I gave it the title of the character species. So much potential with fish furries, especially with body horror. Fuck things up with the deepest layers of the ocean. Yeah, for real. I'm gonna give a shout out here. Sneaky Sardine, I believe, is their name. I want to say that's correct, and if it's not, I'm so sorry. On the off chance that you see this, which I doubt. But Sneaky Sardine makes, like, some of the coolest, like, anthro fish designs. Am I going the right way, or am I going the wrong way? I don't remember where backwards is. I guess I'll find out if I see that very specific chest, and then we'll just open that one. Yep, nope, there's the specific chest. We're going backwards. That's fine, we'll open it. What do we got? But they do, like, all kinds of fish, and it's really, really cool and good.
New item unlocked.
I recommend checking them out. I think they're on Fur Affinity and Weasel. Snorkel. Allows breathing when close to the surface. I'm not gonna lie, Chief, that sounds completely useless to me. Like, maybe not completely useless, especially not for, like, this level, but I don't know. That's gonna be, like, a thing I get last, I think. It makes sense because it's a real object. It's not a criticism of it being in the game, it's just I kind of don't want to buy it. Yeah, and their style is very, very distinctive as well. Like, you can pretty much immediately tell when it's one of their pieces. Can I lift the bicycle? Probably not. Oh, I can, kind of. Yes. Coin. My curiosity rewarded once again. But one of the ones that sticks out in my mind when I think of their stuff is the I want to say it's a lionfish. They like to do, or at least they have done, a lot of, like, really intricate fish designs where a lot of people might look at them, like the fish, and be like, that's really, really cool, but a lot of work. Like, very intricate, interesting, strange pics, and it's always a delight to see. So that's my shout out for the day. Ah. Gotcha. I'm so afraid that, like, I am missing a single chest from the first level that has the thing that opens the other chests. Like, for real. I'm really, really hoping that's not the case. Or at the very least, I'm really hoping that these items are not tied to specific chests, but the number that you've opened. Coin. Good for when you're being waterboarded. I'm gonna be 100% real with you. I don't remember what I would have said that would that would make that message make sense. I'm sure I did say something, and it's just completely on my end. I forgot I said something that would make that make sense. But that is a really funny message to read, just like completely out of context. Oh my god, see, like that's a little... I don't feel like my hand should have got caught on something there. Ooh, or like I'm inside this now, even though I didn't mean it. The upgrade. Oh, yeah. My little turtle friend. Get flipped, idiot. Okay. Let's see. There's got to be another set of keys, because I'm pretty sure I saw one more little chest to open. I might sneeze. You're gonna hear it. Never mind. Sneeze canceled. I don't need to sneeze. I fucking lied. It went away. It's never coming back, and I'm never sneezing again. Okay, so here's a chest. So that means there's another set of keys. Beacon is 10. Airtime's only 20. So I could get both, but I kind of want to save it. Still. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that there. I'll remember where it is, vaguely. Because it's just like... bonk. Yeah, it's by the bridge, after the open area. In a spot where there's not really much else going on. So it should be easy to find again. There's my boot. Hashtag my boot. I was distracted by boot, so is there anything else here that I didn't see last time? Hoping for one more wide open area that I maybe didn't see everything in. Something like this. Last set of keys are probably here. Oh, I was right. There is another camera. That is tricky. That is a hidden spot. Oh, it checked it because I found it. So there's something under the car or around it. Gotcha, gotcha. Now that I know that there's check marks when I do things on the camera, I can actually try to make that useful. However, I do remember seeing the first camera in the first level and thinking, I don't know where that is, and I don't know how I'd find it. And I'm not even gonna lie, the first camera in this level, even though there's a check mark, I do not remember seeing whatever was on there, unless that's the gnome. That's not the gnome, that's like a... It's like a statue's head. And I don't remember seeing that, frankly. Also not finding much else in this wide open area. Whee! But I do now know that there's something under the car. Where its tires should be. And I do remember saying that one of the cars seemed awfully empty. Or at least thinking it. Maybe it'd be helpful to find things if I started also just going the opposite direction. So I was looking at things from the other side. But I'm also free to go to the next level anytime I feel like it. I also kind of just have that fear that in just one of these chests is the one thing that helps me open all the other chests and unlocks the other 50% of the unlockables. It'll be so fucked up if it turns out that it's just like, oh, you didn't, like, karate chop it open? Everyone knows you're supposed to just, like, with an open hand, karate chop those. You weren't listening when the game told you that. Deep, deep down. Had that stuck in my head today. We have any Mike Patton fans in the chat? That is the singer of Faith No More, Mr. Bungle, Phantomas, probably some other bullshit. Dead Cross. etc., etc., etc. He has a solo album of kind of like Italian pop, like somewhat traditional old school Italian pop. For reasons beyond my comprehension, he did that. I don't know if he's Italian. But there's a song on there called Deep Down, and it was stuck in my head this morning. Because when I'm at work, it's like I wake up and I'm at work. And for the next 2 to 3 hours, I'm on my feet, working in a home, separated from my music. And when this happens, especially because it's the morning and my brain's a little funny in the morning, I will inevitably get a single song stuck in my head. Today's was Deep Down by Mike Patton. I'm thinking of making a Rate Your Music list at the start of the year to track the songs that get stuck in my head when I'm at work. Because it'd only be one a day. And only one on every work day. But I also know there is a very real chance that I lose patience with it and do not follow through with it. Because it's yet another thing to do every day. Well, not every day, but a lot of days. But I think it would also be interesting to me and me alone. So I kind of want to try at the very least. I can't go a day without listening to music. That would be a really, really, really funny emote to make for Twitch because it would be just completely illegible. It would just be like a mess of blurred pixels. But I would know what it means, and you would know what it means. And probably very few other people watching the stream would know what it means. And it's not even a reference to a server that we're both in. I guess to you it is a reference to a sticker I put it down in VR chat. But to me it is a reference to a furry music server. So for those not in the know, I'm in a server where we listen to music and we post what music we listen to, and most of us use Rate Your Music. And we're all furries, and most of us are gay. But mostly it's just about listening to music and like sharing what we're listening to, like first time listens and stuff. They have Discord stickers of a minion meme, a Minions meme of a minion going, like, I'm pretty sure it has headphones on and it's smiling and looking up at you with its arms like out, and it's like, I can't go a day without listening to music. But the real kicker is one where the mouth is edited to be a big frown, and the text, like the apostrophe T, is just completely erased. And it says, I can go a day without listening to music. And it gets used for the unfortunate days where we don't get to listen to anything. Okay, we already found a set of keys in this area, so I do not believe we're going to find more. I just searched it up. Why is its eyes bloodshot? It is not bloodshot in the version we have. I do not believe. I do not think the version we have in the server has its eyes bloodshot. That's amazing, though. When I've wrapped up stream, I will post the stickers in Discord. Maybe I will open up Discord after stream and take a look and be like, wow, its eyes are bloodshot. I never noticed that. That's fucked up. But I think more likely it is the case that we have a version that hasn't been tampered with. Oh! Another one. Why am I finding 3 of these here and only 1 in the first level? That's frightening. Can you tell I'm not ready to revisit the first level yet? Wait, are the cameras just pointing me to other cameras? Is that what's going on? Lost. Yeah. No? No, that's not this car. Right? It is this car. The cameras are just pointing me to other cameras. It's just the shadow of the goggles around the eyes. I'm not making them Discord stickers in my server too. You can post it manually every time you want it, or you can put it in your own server. I don't need duplicates. Still fucked up about those chests. I have no idea what to do about them. Maybe the cameras only appear in a certain order. Like, maybe I wasn't able to pick up this camera over here until I found the ones before it. Because this is definitely the location of the next one. But it's not showing me exactly where, so it's just around here. Is it on the boat? I kind of doubt it, because you can't really pull yourself up in this game. At least not a whole lot. Oh, a coin. There's the camera. Bonk. Okay. Well, this is a little more concrete. The gnome! I don't remember where the gnome is. So fucked up. I don't remember. I don't remember. The minion is gone, saying I can't listen to music. Was the gnome in the Sturgeon area? Ouch. Or was it just like a little bit past it? Because I kind of vaguely remember talking about how I fuck with garden gnomes while having to go through like a really tight area that had like branches all blocking my path. So maybe not. My gnome. I barely spotted you out of the corner of my eye. How many of these are there? Okay, well, that's the sturgeon area because there's only one other vehicle. As far as I'm aware. Interesting that this has an X on it. Maybe I get a treasure. Maybe I get 100 coin. What if I collected 100 coins and then they all disappeared and I heard a life up noise? That'd be fucked up. That'd change my perception of this game forever. Oh, there's definitely... Ah!
New item unlocked.
Marks the spot. Find a glove skin. I sent a sturgeon in the forest. A glove skin? Skin for the diving gloves. Is that a pepper? What is that? A mustache? I can't see it past this menu. Get this menu out of here. Is that a... That's a pepper. How do we feel about the rare glove skin that we just got? Our CSGO glove skin. How do we feel about that? I'm pretty neutral on it myself. Yellow's not my favorite color, so I don't mind not having the old ones. These do feel a little bit like... What does that say? Oh, Subside. Yeah, that makes sense. For a second, I thought they might have actually gotten, like, brands. Okay. I want to do one more lap around, but I'm gonna go the other way. And we'll see if that reveals any special little secrets to us. Like keys or keys. I'd really love keys right now. Really hoping to see some nice red keys. And then regardless of what we find, I'll take a little look and see what this looks like at night. Maybe play around at night. And it'll be on to the next level. Genuinely don't know how long I plan to stream this for. Kind of just until I feel like not doing it. I will say that my legs are getting quite tired. I have been standing this whole time. So at some point I'll swap to sitting. Probably when we're done doing our little lap around. Didn't see this. That is not a coin. That is just a bright spot on the log. Hello, sturgeon. But I feel like once I sit down, I'll be able to continue. And if we don't finish the game, for the most part, we'll definitely pick it back up. I'm enjoying my swim now that I'm not being driven mad, looking for the one thing I was missing that seemed in the end to be extremely easy to find. So entirely my fault. There it is. I knew going backwards would fix everything. So let's go forwards. Right, because I said it was by the bridge. But did I mean by the bridge over there or by the bridge over there? Okay, that alone convinces me to buy this. We're buying the beacon. The beacon is purchased. I see the appeal of the beacon. What the fuck is that? Don't scare me with new... What? What is it telling me to do? I will answer your question in a minute as soon as I understand what it's asking me to do here. Because the button they are telling me to press does not exist. Oh god, that thing is not gonna go away. Why couldn't it just say in text? Like, can we have text again? Is it okay for games to simply state what they want from me instead of showing me ancient pictograms that do not correspond to my controller? That's... You're showing me a vibrator. That's not what I'm holding. It's not gonna go away. Vibrator stream. Am I interested in playing Kingdoms of the Kingdoms of the Kingdom? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what that is, and if it's I don't know. My attempt to even do this, whatever this is propelling me forward in the game. Oh! Wait. Can I put it back? Can I put it back? I can't put it back. How did I do it? I don't know how I did that. And I don't know how to put it back. Kingdoms of the Dump. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. So, not really, I guess. You can post it in the Discord and I'll take a look at it, but I don't know what it is, and my backlog is so substantial that it's very difficult for me to be convinced to buy games at the moment. Especially when they haven't really been on my radar. I'm surprised I didn't think of what to say about it from here. I kind of just thought you'd know by the title. Pretend it's a bad game. I think I can only use that thing once, and then it's just out, and I have no control over it. This is a bad item. I'm gonna fucking say it. It works with only my left hand one time, apparently. Like, I thought maybe I'd be able to reset its location by trying to use it again, and I'm just wrong. I don't remember where the next chest is, but we're gonna find it and we're gonna open it. I'm like trying to make it work again, even though I'm pretty sure it won't. But we're gonna find the chest and we're gonna take a look at nighttime. I'm gonna sit down in between those two tasks. And hopefully the game is just okay with that. Swim 5 miles. I have swam 5 miles today. I don't think I can actually claim that, but... Okay, so there's the first one. Which means the other one is probably as far away as it could possibly be. But we'll get there. Yeah, don't really know what the next big stream game is. I mentioned that a little bit earlier. Probably at this point a few hours ago. But I think I'd like for it to be a replay. Like a game that I know and like. Or at least liked as a kid, at the very least. Because Earthbound is a retry more than a replay. It's another attempt. And we've certainly gotten to the point where it is now a new game to me. We passed that threshold a while ago, it feels. But I think the next one will probably be like a solid replay. Maybe... Do I hear the beeping thing again? But if it emulates well enough, because I know it has some emulation problems, it would be really funny to do Alter Echo next. I don't think it would actually be that long. I think it'd be like 3-4 streams, if I remember correctly. It's been a very, very long time since I have played it past the first, like, 2 levels. Very, very fucking strange game for the PS2. Not amazing either. It is like it's like a mid-budget THQ game, if I remember correctly. It is, I want to say primarily it is a hack and slash with a combo system. A shop where you buy more moves. A like strange combat system where you can transform into a stealth mode and also a third-person shooter mode on top of your hack and slashing, and then you can juggle and like combo your transformations and the attacks of different transformations. On top of that, it has the wackiest fucking sci-fi plot in existence. I've gone a full circle and I haven't found the fucking... It must be in one of the more, like, open areas then. And I just missed it because I was... Yeah, look, I've done a full circle! Oh my god. I'm going crazy. But yeah, wacky plot, bad voice acting. The main character... First of all, they made their first mistake when they named the main character Nevin. Like, if I was in the room and they suggested that, I would have laughed at them and they wouldn't have done that. And then the game would have sold 1 billion copies. What else that game got in it? Time dilation is a feature in the game, is what they call it. You can stop time and then play this really weird little rhythm mini game. Kind of just out of nowhere. That is like... The in-game lore is that's you stopping time to, like, chain attacks on enemies. You are crash landed on a planet made out of living, breathing material that can be shaped by psychics, and the planet can talk to you and it has PTSD. They are extremely brave when they made that game. Nevin is the evil bully character in an American cartoon. Fucking real. And, like, he's quippy like a Marvel character. He's, like, insufferable. He sucks. Like, he just sucks. So I think it'll be a fun and interesting play. I haven't played it in a long, long time. At least not really. I remember, like, laughing out loud even when I was, like, really young. Because there's a character who dies in it. Spoiler alert, a character dies. And it zooms in on Nevin's face. Found it. And he's like, no! But the game didn't have facial expressions, so he's just like dead-faced, only the lips moving, screaming, no! What's that? Another adult toy. Let's see what it is. What's that? What's this? Oh! Oh! Okay. I feel a little bit better about that now. Alright. I know how to use it. I learned. I can recall it with the menu. Let's see what's in the shop now, though. Cutting torch can be used to cut metal locks. They really did put it in a chest. I do have to wonder, though, and I'm gonna buy that now that I have the torch, so we can stay underwater more. I do have to wonder, though. Okay, so right side for torch, left side for ball. Now it makes more sense why you can only do it with one. But I wasn't understanding that they were telling me with the ball to use a specific shoulder. There should have been like an R or an L on the shoulder. Let's see what these fucking bad boys got in them. Oh man, this is like... This is why you need extra air. Wow, okay, that makes sense. That's why you need extra air. You do not have time to cut both. You don't have time to cut one if you don't have the air. This better have so much goodies in it. What is that?
New item unlocked.
Hologram. The fuck is that? It's not here. Maybe it'll teach me. Show me how to use holograms. Ah. I don't know how to use holograms. I don't know what a hologram is. Oh, wait. Oh. I remember seeing something on the Steam page. I think I know what the holograms are. Maybe I'll be able to show that off on this stream. There's like there's an area somewhere in this game where you can view like, what's it called when you just see like the lines of a model? Like its polygons. Wireframe. There's like a wireframe museum of some kind somewhere in here. Okay, does this game have a seeded mode? I'm going to sit. It is. Oh my god, that feels good to sit. And I'm gonna calibrate my height. Is that right? That's right. Stand up straight. Press accept. I'm so small. And for a brief second, I forgot entirely how to control the game once I stopped. Okay, as much as I would love to go around the level to find stuff to like burn, well, I guess I'm pretty sure we're right here. There's one. I do want to see the level at night before going on to the next. But yeah, my one video game developer recommendation, my recommendation to game developers is don't name your character Nevin. Even if you think that's a super plausible name for someone to have in the distant future where there are psychics who can manipulate strange alien matter into physical forms that they desire, don't name him Nevin. We're gonna get to see Nevin. I used to make like fake Smash Brothers character lists like back in high school, and Nevin would always be on there because back when I was a console gamer who only had access to the games that I had access to, that like my mom would buy me, that was like my world was shit like Alter Echo. The decision to add the balloons up there is really good. Okay.
Simulation terminated.
Let's 77% compared to the 48 of level 1. Oh, shit.
Simulation activated.
Forgot I actually had to press the moon button. Shortest excursion ever. There we go. Let's take a look. Maybe do a lap. Oh. Yeah, see, what the fuck is that? Like, that is the most visible it has been all game. And it's like, I know in lore, I guess, these are all just simulations. But, like, the fuck is that? I have to imagine that a small part of the difficulty of this is making your levels feel uniquely different at night compared to each other. I like the sky up there quite a bit. Like, because in the daytime, you've got all these palettes you can play with and look natural with. You know, the first level was very tropical, so very, you know, it's blue because it's water, but it's also got, like, you know, it's what you would immediately think of if you think swimming game. And then this level's way more orange and, like, warm. The water's all shallow and stuff. And you can see through it into the, like, the reddish rocks. But at night, you've got your night colors. And I can imagine that being a little more limiting. But it seems like they did a good job. Like, it's still very much the... Like, you know, it's this level. It feels different because structurally it's different. It's also not raining. They added rain and thunder to the night section of the first level. Here it's like clear and you can see the sky and it's really pretty. But underwater is like, this is murkier water than the previous level. What the fuck? Keys. Hello? Okay, I'll take it. Is there another chest here? I'm glad I came back, I guess, for the night. I'm gonna get you. Come on. Okay, well, I got lost chasing the fish around. I don't remember what direction I'm going. I guess this way. Oh. Oh, I must have accidentally... Yeah. It's very easy to pull those out on accident. Fishy! None of these fish want to, like... None of these fish want to play. Why they run from me? Okay, we opened one of the locked chests. I was already down here. Oh. Oh. What's that? More glove?
New item unlocked.
No, because if it was a glove skin, it would have told me, right? That's an item, a proper item. Webbed gloves increases the swimming speed fucking 30 gold. And I have 4. So that's gonna have to wait. But I'm excited about it. That's gonna be priority number 1. Ow. Okay. I think it's time for the next level. Get me out of here. Oof. Flooded caverns. What is this? 3 out of 4 fish? Sharks? Koi Haven whale encounter. I'm not 100% sure what this thing here is tracking.
To swim.
Oh, I don't need
Gently push
tutorials.
yourself using the palms of your hands.
I've only got 1 hologram, but will tree holograms for the station? Oh, it's here. Sturgeon hologram for the station. Oh, isn't there like a night mode here or something though? I could have sworn there was like a... Oh. What's this? It's interesting that you can just like walk around here. There's walking in this game. I guess it's for the holograms, but I could have sworn there was a like night mode in here. At least that's what it looked like on the... on a Steam page. Step on the platform to begin simulation. I guess I... Maybe that's something you unlock. Okay, flooded caverns. I'm hyped.
Simulation activated.
Ooh. Oh, fuck yeah. The awesome level. Oh, and this one has like a start and an end, it seems. So that's cool. So there's an open level, a circular one, and a point to point. I highly doubt they're having me fall down from up there. It's... Ooh, bit of a hitch. Coin for me. Gamers love picking up coins, it's true. They were wise to include coins. People never get tired of it. People love picking up coins. I know I do. Look at all these shelves with nothing on them. You live like this? Where's all the coins? Well, there's some keys. Wonder, because those are in my inventory. Bonk. Those are in my inventory. I wonder if those can be used in other levels. I'm pretty sure I found all the keys and key chests so far, or at least I feel like I have. Oh god, yeah, there's gonna be sections in this level that are like completely underwater. Oh god. Oh god. There's gonna be sections where you can't come up for air. That is frightening. Holy shit. It's a dangerous game now. Get in and get out. I can definitely see those webbed gloves coming in handy. I wonder how feasible it would be to do the speedrun achievement. Oh, Jesus. Where's the next air pocket? Here. Not too bad. Just a little scary, but I wonder how feasible it is to do the speedrun achievement without, getting the extra 30 seconds. It feels like 45 seconds is enough to get through this if you're not grabbing anything. Come on, my fucking hand is stuck. It shouldn't be stuck. I could realistically just swoosh my arm around. Why are you like this? "29 seconds. Look, I'm being decently thorough. All things considered. I know. Alright. Make our way to the other side. Come up for air. Go back down. Start working on the lock cutting. Because it's definitely shorter from this end. And one cut lock is basically all we have time for at a time. Oh, come on, I can't squeeze through there? You gotta be shitting me. Alright, fine. Fine. I probably can, it's just not easy. There we go. Oh my god, go down. Oh yeah, this thing helps. Oh, no, it doesn't. Fucking Christ. Yeah, I'm not gonna chance getting the other one right now. This is the real game. Real game starts here. Damn. God damn it. I dropped my beacon. Oh. I pressed a button. Very easy things to do in this game, unfortunately. Unless you are following the tutorial and trying to learn how the fuck to drop your beacon. Stand still. Grab it and go.
New hologram unlocked.
Hopefully that was worth endangering myself for. Oh, what the fuck did you think you were doing taking that kind of risk? Oh, but there was a fucking pop vinyl figure in the chest down there. There was a Labubu. What is that? What is this? Oh, it's a skull. Man grabs skull, immediately asks if it's alien technology. Oh, that's neat. Oh, texture pop in. Hello. Some Z fighting. Oh, there's like a lot of Z fighting in some of these textures. It's a little unfortunate. Oh, well, now it went away. Well, no. There it is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Where's air? Is there air back here? Yes, okay. Okay. Super doable. Just gotta come up for air. Stop. Please stop unless properly equipped. Danger. That sign can't stop me. We're going right for it. We're getting nutty puttied. Oh god, you can literally hear me like scraping my belly against the sand. Oh, what is that? Okay. We're about to die, probably. Oh, my fucking table. Wow, my new table is so fucking, like, the wood on it, the fake wood is, like, so cheap. Scooch away from it. Alright, now we're good. Alright, I'm gonna go for it again. I feel like I can do it. Oh god, if the fucking game doesn't make me stuck on rocks. Oh, that's a flipper. I thought it would be like an item, like an upgrade or something. I was wrong. Come on. I better find air in the next 26 seconds. Oh no. I think I'm going to drown here. This needs a key. Open it. I did it. I unlocked the item and I don't care if I die. I unlocked the item. I unlocked the item. That's all that matters. Fuck. Nutty buddied.
Simulation terminated.
It happens. Drown. Worth it. Let's see what that item is.
Simulation activated.
The thing that actually matters is that I made some amount of progress in there. Jetpack allows underwater propulsion with the left trigger. Fuck the gloves. The jetpack? That's what's gonna get me through there. Talk about telling people not to go in somewhere and to be properly prepared and then hiding all the stuff you need to get through it in that place. We just have to real quickly get back to where we were. And this time I promise I won't go in the spooky, scary cave. There probably is like an additional extra 30 seconds of air thing too. Ow, fuck, I hit my face. Oh. I'm sure y'all heard that. Controller's okay. Fuck off. Go down. I do have to wonder if I didn't open that chest, if that one right there, right next to it, would have given me the unlock for that. Okay, we're not going back in there. Taking a look around here. I only had one set of keys, right? Yeah, so we gotta find more keys. But probably we'll find coins. I'm starting to get kind of hungry. I ate one burrito before stream. And it was like right before stream. And I didn't expect that. Because I thought the burrito would be like, stick me in the microwave for 3 minutes. And then I would have plenty of time. But it said, for best results, put me in the air fryer for 15 minutes. And I was like, 15 fucking minutes in the air fryer? You're gonna be like coal. You're gonna turn to charcoal if I put you in there for 15 minutes. But I did it. I followed the instructions and it was fine. But like as a result, I was eating it while the music for pre-stream was playing. But I'm already hungry again. Which means I've probably been playing a little longer than I think I have been. Whoa. Keys! Hermes! Bonk. Alright. Let's unlock this. What you got for me? What? Oh my god, please stop propelling me away just because I pull my hand back. 30 seconds of air upgrade. I was right.
Unlocked.
I feel like it makes sense for that to be right by the cave as well. So I'm still not sure. Let's see. I'm gonna be pretty thorough. Ooh. Come on. Come on. Got it. Boing. Alright, this looks like our last chance for air for a second. We'll make a quick look through. Grab any really obvious stuff, except for the rope keeps fucking me up. Or my hands. Or something. It's a really tight space, and I keep getting caught on stuff. There's an obvious one. Okay, smaller space here. Go back through. I know I have some time. Really looking forward to getting uh 35 more coins so that I can have a literal jetpack. Like, if you put a jetpack in your game, it's just immediately better, right? Like, it's just an inherently cool thing to have in there. So if you can make it work, do it. Kind of situation. So I am looking forward to that. Surprised there doesn't seem to be a lot more in this little section. Okay. Coming up into the big, wide open one. What is that? What are you? Oh, it's another skull. I thought it was a bug. Thought it was some kind of beetle. Coin. Ah, no, the curse of the cameras. They're gonna have me going back and forth. And I'm gonna save that for last, I think. Oh. take a look at what it is, and if we happen to stumble across it on the way, we'll... Oh god, it's the flipper. It's the fucking scary zone. Unless there's two flippers, which makes sense. I'll keep an eye out for another flipper, I guess.
New hologram unlocked.
I know they went for realism kind of more broadly, just as a, like, artistic direction. And they did a very good job of it. I do like it quite a bit. But I'm also imagining a version of this game that was allowed to get a little more fantastical, a little crazier with it. And that's kind of making my gears turn. Or even though I would be too scared to play it, a straight up kind of, maybe not even necessarily horror game, but one that was like aiming to be spooky. A real water womb world situation, but like this would be crazy. But I'm thinking that because my love of like cave levels in video games often stems from the fact that they have killer music, like really good ambient or like even dungeon synth leaning stuff, or they're very shiny, like crystalline, and you know. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Get me out of here. Oh, I'm bonking my head. Oh, I'm not following the rope. Oh, what the fuck? Get me through. Get me through. I can't get back there. Yeah. I can't. Come the fuck on, man. This sucks. This, as an experience of video game, this little section sucks. It's not easy to get through there. Oh god. All right. We made it. I hate that there's probably coins in that little area. They would do it. They would put coins here. I know they would. Fuck. Oh my god. Ugh. Can I please stop bonking my fucking head? I'm holding down on the thing to go as low as I can. Yeah, god damn. I know some people who would not be able to play this game. They would see that and say, I can't play this. And that's not even why I was, like, expressing myself. I don't have that fear, at least not, like, in a simulated environment. Obviously, that would be a scary situation to be in no matter what. But, like, mechanically, that was rough. As a videos game experience. To be telling the game, I want to do this, and then the game says, bonk. Bonk, bonk. Your hand is stuck, bonk. That doesn't tell me anything. Every rock looks like that. You can't show me that. And what am I gonna get for doing this anyway, right? Like, another glove skin? I like that this one glows. Like, I didn't know that it glows. That's pretty nice. The fact that these gloves are bioluminescent, or luminescent, I guess, they're not alive, bumps my opinion of them up quite a bit. Coin. Yeah, I'd probably hate that. It's, you know. It could be worse. I'm gonna have to do it again at some point. Oh, we've got 2 paths now. And I'm gonna go the one the rope isn't telling me to go through, so that I remember. Bonk. Which one I bonk did. And we are immediately just gonna book it and hope. Yep, there's air. Okay. I heard bats. Yeah, there's bats up there somewhere. That also kind of looks like a little bit of a dead end, which is good. Go through this a little more slowly now that I know I'm safe. Oh, bonk. Okay. Go back. There's nothing really, it seems, in this little zone. Deep, deep down. Oh, this is the rock. This is the rock the camera was telling me about. So where's the camera? I said every rock looks like that, and then I immediately recognized it. I should give myself and the photographer a little more credit. It is encouraging that the photos seem to be in order and they aren't having me go back and forth. Okay. Alright. I'll know it when I see it, maybe. More coins for me? You know, I haven't, you know, there's fish around. There's like little fish. But honestly, in this level, they've been kind of hard to like notice. Kind of just with everything else going on. I haven't been playing with my fish. But also, none of the fish want to play with me. And whee! I don't have a key. I should remember that there's a thing here next time I find a key. This is like the end of this little area. Hey! I wonder if I can see those anywhere. Because I've been collecting them, but I haven't seen anything that, like, tells me which ones I've, oops, picked up. I will say it's a little easy to accidentally hit my side. When I'm seated. I don't think this game technically officially supports seated play, but it's good to know that it's still possible. I have a list on Backlogged of all the VR games I've played, and I guess technically it also has ones I own and haven't played yet or will never play. But as I play more VR games, I put in a little description on the list of, like, you know, beyond just general thoughts, kind of like what its accessibility settings were like. Is there a seated mode? Is it really high on nausea? Is it, like, physically strenuous to play? Things like that. What is the skill level of this game? Does it have, like, options for blink movement or, like, teleportation? Does it have smooth and snap turning? Things like that. Because a lot of times in VR games, those things are not super well documented. And a lot of people who play VR pretty much these days, they're mostly on VR chat. So that's some information that can be a little tricky to find sometimes. So once I'm done playing this, I'll have to take a little look at the list and fill some of that information out. Ah, bats. I hear them, but I don't see them because it's dark up there. My brethren. Oh, was that one of them? Oh, yep, I see them. Yay! Now that I've been this close to them, I have to go get my rabies shot. At the Fort Wayne Zoo, which I used to be able to go to a lot because I lived there when I was younger. They had I think they still have it. I don't know. It's been years since I've been there. They had a bat section. And I never got to be in the bat section as long as I wanted. It was like a dark room with just like a big pane of glass, and there were a bunch of bats in there, like a cave. And I never got to spend as much time as I wanted in there because my mom would not want to come with me. And she would tell me, you can go in there, but hurry up, basically. It's a big zoo, and it is an all-day thing. Like, it is a massive, very impressive zoo. But she never wanted to go in there with me, not because she was scared of bats, I don't think, but because she didn't like the smell. And if I remember correctly, I think that's a little bit fair because it didn't smell amazing in there. It smelled very, you know, they're animals. It smelled very animalistic. And bats are a little stinky, a little bit. Oh god, another message telling me to fuck off unless I'm properly equipped. Am I properly equipped? I only have 24 coins. I would need 6 more to get the extra air, but I think I'm going for it because there's literally nothing else to do. I'll try not to drown again. I'm just gonna speed run through it, and if I see any chests, I'm not even gonna try to open it. Oh god. Oh wait, does this just wrap back around to the previous? Oh, the previous one? It does! Motherfucker, I'm screwed. Okay, at least I know that now. That this is like, it loops back around. I've seen all there is to see in this level. I believe. Coin. We're risking our life for that coin. Oh, get me out. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh, another coin. Let's risk it all. Risk it all for the coin. Flipper. Oh, wait. No, that's not where the next camera is. I lied. Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh, but I'm so close. I'm so close. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. I'm so close. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. So close. No. I did it. I survived. Oh, fuck. Now that was close. My cord is stuck in my chair. There we go. Woo! I made it all the way through without dying. But now what? Because that was pretty much it, I think. It's interesting, the first level seemed to have like kind of a good amount of like achievements kind of scattered throughout it. Like, oh, find this, find this, find that. The second one, I don't think I saw that outside of like standard gameplay achievements. And this one for sure did not have any. I don't think so. The only achievements I got from this area was drown. Stop bonking your fucking head, you sick son of a bitch. See, like, what the fuck? I'm as low as I can get, man. Let me through. I can't crouch anymore in my fucking chair. And now my hand is stuck on something, even though I should be able to get through it. That one is so stressful. I hate that. I still didn't find any keys. You would think they would be in that Nutty Putty area, or else it would be this one. This place has me feeling like that fucking diver creepypasta. I don't remember his name. It's not Dave, that's the video game. Any secrets back there? Looks like there could be. I'm gonna go for it. Except I'm stuck on something and I don't know what, because I can't see shit. Let me through, you piece of shit. Certainly it's not the actual rope. I'm just like completely fucking stuck here now. They really don't want me going through and exploring that little area. The head bonk feels too big. My head too big. Head hitbox too big. I mean, noggin too large. I'm going back for more. I don't know why. I'm just gonna try to get through on the side that isn't supported by the rope. Certainly not my final action as a diver. Look, a secret. Aren't I glad I did it? Look at how much easier it is on the side that isn't supported by the rope. That's crazy. New area unlocked. Oh. That's what it's tracking. Oh. Those little secrets were giving me access to the levels. Like the nice secret cool levels. Get me out of here. I'm drowning. Okay. I don't know if there's an end to this one. I saw a dead end, right? And then I looped back around. And that was it, I think. Thumbnail should just be this. Just going through this extremely tight cave. Yeah. Yeah, it is so much easier on the side that doesn't have the rope on it. What the fuck? Trolled. I've been tricked. At least I know what to do for the speed run now if I want to do the beat this game in under 2 hours thing. Which, I don't even know what it considers beat. Do I have to also find all the sharks and little squeaky toys and things? Because that would put a bit of a damper on it, because I don't know where that shit is. Like, if that's the case, maybe we don't get that achievement. Maybe we save that for the real Subside heads. Okay, so this ends in a... Ouch. Bonk. This area definitely ends in a dead end, right? Just be 100% sure. But it's also got some shit I can't unlock without a set of keys that I don't have. Oh my god, if beating the game also, like, requires the cameras? That could be really tricky for 2 hours. I don't even know how long I've been streaming. Ah, stop getting caught. after stream, want to like chill for a little bit and then join the draw pile. And I think it might have come up at some point before. Or maybe it was just with Cosmo and some others, but having a VR headset on your face makes you a little bit numb to some of your real life senses. And I'm afraid that I'm gonna take this headset off and I'm gonna be like starving and have to piss and feel disgusting and be tired, and that would suck. Just a little bit. And like that's why it's a thing where people will drink while they're in their headsets, and then they take them off and they'll be like, whoa, I'm fucking wasted. Because they didn't realize it because they had their headset on. Oh yeah, this is the Nutty Putty. Like the real fucked up one. Okay. I think we can end this simulation. I think we've seen what that level has to offer.
Simulation terminated.
We're missing a set of keys. 50%? What the fuck? How do I only have 50%? I don't understand that. That's crazy. Was there a turn I missed? Shark enclosure. Maybe we won't get to see everything. I mean, I feel like it's pretty much the full game. Keep hands inside cage. Hi. Whoa. I'm not keeping my hands in the cage. Nim, 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 nim. Have a little treat. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. I still have to go up for air. Ah, my hand. Ah. Whoa, it's a real shark. Whoa. I would do this. I think I'm brave enough to say I would do this. I would keep my hands inside the cage. I wouldn't do this. I dare you. Try me. Okay, I think this is all there is to the shark cage. So, what else do we have? What's missing? We need one more of these to get to Koi Haven. And we need one more of these to see the whale encounter. I would love to see the whale encounter before ending stream. How am I going to find that tiny little, like, squeaky toy somewhere in the vast world that is these 4 levels? Like, it seems so daunting. And how am I only 59% done in the training area? I'm not gonna get the snorkel. I don't know if I want to do the airtime. I want to save up for the jetpack so bad. Oop. So also let's turn all our holograms on. Dark mode, there it is. Yeah. I think that's what I saw. Look at that. And when you get close, they kind of disappear. That's neat. Nice. I like this. I want to go to the training area because I have no idea why it says 59%. Like, did that have stuff I could, like, do this to? I guess we're about to find out. It's a small area, so, I mean, we should be able to find everything pretty easily. Especially now that I'm all geared up and... all that good stuff. I kind of think for the purpose of the stream, you know, if I can't find the whale thing, then so be it. Like, it is a tiny little squeaky toy lost somewhere between 3.5 levels. We might just have to call it before we see the whales. Making me sad, but that's how it is. But I think for this stream, I'm gonna do a quick lap around at least the levels that aren't the cave level. Wouldn't mind opening a few more of those chests. They only seem to really give me holograms. Oh, coin. How many more of those do I need? 23 to get the jetpack? Maybe I should make that my ultimate goal. And then if we happen to find some stuff along the way, then that'd be great. Because it has been a kind of probably a long stream. I don't know, it feels long to me. But I think I can find it in my heart to collect now 22 more coins. Maybe an achievement will pop up when I 100% a location too. That would be very convenient. Why am I stuck on something again? Never should have bought the beacon. If I didn't buy the beacon and I didn't even buy the thing that opens the chest that only gives me holograms, we would be jetpacking all over the place. It's a shame what hindsight will do. The information that hindsight gives you. Was there a... I don't think there was a... burnable chest, a locked one. In this level. Or else I would have looked at it and been like, what the fuck is that? I mean, we've seen this. Coin? Hidden coin up here that I just can't see? No, probably not. I get the feeling that even though we spent a lot of time in it, that most of the coins and stuff I'd be able to find would be in level 1. $21 left. As far as I care. It's just that that first level is so huge. And kind of dastardly, honestly. Okay. What was the percentage of found things here? I'd love to just be able to take the keys back out and use them somewhere else. Aha! Okay. Think. I think if there's anything left in this level, certainly it must be like 2, maybe 3 coins. Oh, there's one of them. But I think I've probably picked this about as dry as one reasonably could. And any much more than this would be delving into the realm of unreasonably. Am I still in the level even after saying that? Maybe. I kind of just feel like the guy who in that meme gave up digging right before he hits just a fuck ton of diamonds. Feeling like the guy from the meme where the moral is always keep gambling. Oh my god, just me saying that word is going to get, like, I'm gonna upload the VOD of this and then YouTube is gonna, like, nuke my entire channel. Stephanie Sterling has been talking on Blue Sky about how, like, one of her videos got, like, just completely nuked, or like, oh, there's a coin. There we go. Never stop. Always just keep going. But like one of her old videos just got like completely nuked. Either demonetized or just completely removed. I think removed. Because it was a video about how gambling is bad. Basically. It was like a gambling bad video, specifically in relation to video games or something. I don't know the full context. But like, I believe it. That's something that she makes videos about. And YouTube nuked it because it used the G word. It used the word gambling. And YouTube's automated system was like, if you even say the word, we're going to assume that you're for it and that you're promoting it and fuck your video. And that's a thing too, where like videos that are promoting it will use different words, or like video games that promote it will use different words, but it's gambling. So when you call out a problem for what it is, and you use the actual word that describes the problem. Well, now you're the problem, actually. And so, you know, things are kind of gross and screwed up. Ugh. Everyone knows you only use words for things because you like them. Exactly. Okay, I feel like I'm done with this area. I have picked it as clean as I want to. Unreasonably so. I have gathered more coins than I should have. 81%. I have still somehow not seen 20% of that tiny little level. We're doing this in the daytime. So this one I have less than half, even though I spent what felt like a full hour looking for a single piece of a map. So I do not I do not you know, I pity the completionist for this game. I am enjoying it, but oh my god, holy shit. Yeah, I know part of the reason why the number is so low is because I didn't have this. And now that I have it, we'll be able to, like, look around and stuff. I only need to find 16 more coins. That's it. And then we'll play with the jetpack. And if I'm extra dextra lucky... There's a coin. If I'm extra dextra lucky... Maybe I find the last squeaky whale toy, and we get to hang out with the whales as a stream closer. But it seems more likely that that is not going to happen unless I find it playing with the jetpack. Coin. A lot of these coins are kind of just like, how did I miss that the first, second, third, and fourth, and fifth time I was here? Like... I do visually like this level a lot. Maybe... No, I think my favorite visually is the second one, the one that's a little more orange. The big canyon walls and the balloons in the air. This one is nice. And while I do like the cave, and it's good for variety, I will always be imagining the version of this game that was a little extra with it and put a bunch of crystals and stuff in it. But that's not what this game was going for. But it did put the seed in my mind. It did plant the seed that, like, it would be crazy to have a game like this that was a little more fantastical. Love a good cove. Not be looking in the right direction. Yeah. Like, look at all these. They're just laying everywhere. which I certainly won't complain because I would like to have that jetpack sooner than later. We'll jetpack through some of this. Like, what did I get caught on there? Come on. Say hi to our friend one more time. Hey. Do you know where Coins is? And maybe even a toy whale? Do you know where a toy whale is? So I can give the folks at home a little whale event? Whew. I do, at this point, kind of have a little bit of a crick in my neck, just because this is kind of a game where you look down a lot. So my neck has been kind of craned. I've been giving myself gamer neck. Oh, there's a... Oh, we get to, at the very least, we might not find the whale. We might not find the whale and look at the whales. I can, at the very least, give us the koi pond. And I will be content with that if that is what we get. 10 more coins. And then we can buy a jetpack. And this is where these little guys are. These are eels? Worms? Snakes? I don't know what these are. Are you gonna come back up? No? Oh wait, yeah. There you are. I feel like of all the areas in this level, this is the one I explored the least. Like, where all these guys are. So, I think if we're gonna find coins... and maybe even some other... Oh, right, I'm drowning. And maybe even some other secrets... I think it could be here-ish. So I remember looking for these guys in the dark and I just could not find them. Are you laying on a coin? Don't hide my coins. The hook. I haven't gone back to any of those chests. I guess I could, just for the hell of it, because I know where it is, go to the one that's like really deep in there. Hmm. Yeah, and then you leave the shore and just the coin count plummets. It's like nothing. It almost feels like they were like, oh, I have to populate this level with this many coins. And then they got started. Come on, please. They got started and they put a bunch of coins at the start and then they were like, oops. Like, that's kind of how it feels. Not sure how I feel about this level once you start getting away from, like, the shore where all the stuff is. But it does feel like there were a lot of interesting little, like, weird spots here. Just that the weird spots don't have exactly what I'm looking for. Like, the statue had a coin. The boat had, like, I think a pair of keys and a coin or two. Whereas, like, every rock... Every single rock near the shore had a coin, basically.
New hologram unlocked.
But I need my coins. Fewer landmarks, maybe. The box is hitting the jewel. I don't know what that means because I'm a sweet, innocent boy. I've never smoked anything in my life. Actual true story. I've never smonked nothing. The family jewel. Hold him down, get the cigars. I was never interested in tobacco. Not really my generation's thing. Not a lot of people my age smoke tobacco, comparatively. At least not like cigarettes. So I was never really interested in that. I never liked the smell. In high school, I would pretend to be allergic to tobacco just so people wouldn't smoke around me. I told them that it made me break out in rashes, which is not true at all. I just lied. I lied for my personal comfort, and I don't feel bad about it at all. I think it's okay to lie to smokers. And then by the time I became interested in weed, because it was like, I don't know, I guess I became a little interested in weed before it became legal, which is why I did synthetics, because they were easy to get, but I never knew where to get it. And it always seemed like gummies were like the most ideal form of weed to me. Because it was like, oh, you eat it and you get high. You don't have to, like, smoke it. You don't have to do a whole thing. It doesn't, like, smell bad to do a gummy. There's not, like, smoke in your lungs when you do a gummy. And so I was like, okay, well, the gummy makes sense. So I've never smoked weed. I only ever do gummies. And I wasn't interested in weed until I was, like, 29. 30. It would have been 30 because it was a year ago, probably. Because I didn't get interested in it until after I got my license to drive, and I didn't get my license to drive until I was 29. Want to try one gummy one day? I've never done any drugs or drink, or nothing. Do not try one gummy one day. Try like a fourth. Try 1/4 of a normal gummy. Do not do a full gummy your first try. You wanna maybe microdose that shit even. Gummies are maybe a good way to try it. Easy to portion out, but they take a bit to kick in and last a while. Yeah. First time I had half of one, which would be 2.5 milligrams, but I felt nothing. So my gummies, 2.5 milligrams would be a fourth. So you definitely have to read your package and see what it is. I would eat a pack and think that's the recommended if you left me to my own devices. Well, brother, you'd be seeing God and never be left to your own devices ever again. You would you'd get like spiritually possessed doing that much weed. You would go to sleep and wake up 2 days later. Which I have accidentally basically done before. Not 2 days, but my, I don't know if I've mentioned it on a stream yet. My friends and I call it the incident that, you know, I took the weed that made Thursday disappear. Because it was Wednesday. And it was like Wednesday night. And I took a synthetic gummy. Post legalization, like I just had synthetics because I went to a local place and that's what they had, and I wasn't really paying attention. So I just liked that it was close. And so I was like, yeah, these. And I didn't realize it was synthetics until I took it home. So I also didn't know that this specific kind of synthetic binds extremely easily to your brain's receptors, basically. So like 10 milligrams of this stuff was equivalent to a lot more of regular THC. But not only that, I kind of just like read the instructions on the back and it was like, take a gummy to test tolerance. And I was like, okay, well, the back of the thing says take one gummy. That was a huge fucking mistake. Because one of those gummies, I'm sure I'd be able to find the actual count because I've talked about it like in chat to some friends. The actual amount that was in one of those gummies was equivalent to about a full bag of what I normally take. So I took it, and I remember for sure it was a Wednesday because we had movie night that night in VR chat in a separate group that I'm in with Cosmo, who you see and hear sometimes. And they were watching, it was a Nicolas Cage movie where he plays himself, kind of like a fictionalized version of himself. I don't remember what the movie was. And we were watching it, and I started like really losing the ability to focus. And like also before the movie even started, I had to tell Cosmo like, hey, I'm pretty sure I just took like a disgusting amount, because I had looked it up after and I was like, oh fuck. So like I was like, I might have to leave, and I super did. We got like maybe 20 minutes into the movie before I had to tap out. I struggled to make it from my chair to my bed, and it felt horrible. It was like in the darkness of my room, so I have tinnitus a little bit. A high-pitched ringing in my ears, which is why I usually sleep with a fan on and stuff. I actually almost always have a fan going on in my room, just to kind of like cover it. It amplified. It like felt like it was echoing off of itself, and it became painful. And the visual effect of that in the dark is the only time I've ever had a visual hallucination from a drug, and it was fake weed. I can only describe it as a rainbowish kaleidoscope of shattering broken glass that flashed. It felt bad, and it was just, I'm sure it was caused partly, like, I don't know, it just coincided with the horrible sound waves in my head. And it was awful. And when I closed my eyes, it did not go away. And then I remember at some point I must have woken up, because I do remember, or I did remember, stumbling to the kitchen for a drink and then laying back down. So that was Wednesday night. I wake up and I am still blitzed. Like, I feel horrible. And I look at my clock, and it says 7 Friday. Thursday did not happen. And it was dark, so I was afraid. I was afraid that it was 7 p.m. and that I would have to go to work in like 2 hours. Thankfully, and like it would not be possible for me to do my job high. It would be incredibly unprofessional, first of all. And it would endanger people I take care of. So I got scared, but eventually I found out, oh, it's actually 7 a.m. And that gave me time to sober up. And by the time I had to go to work, I was sober, but I was like exhausted. And I was like, I was in that like fugue state of like, you've just been high for a while. So thankfully, the thing that I do at work immediately once I get there is sleep. I'm allowed to sleep, so that also helped, that I could just like go to work and then sleep. How many coins do we have? 5 more coins. Only 5 more coins, and we get a jetpack, and then we can see the koi, and then if we're lucky, we find a toy squeaky whale while we're jetpacking around. Five more coins. Maybe I should go to the other level to look for them. This jetpack better be really cool, by the way. But yeah, so all of this to say, first time you do weed. So the first time I did weed was synthetics, unfortunately, because that's what I had available. And I was still kind of like skeevy about like, it's not necessarily the act of breaking the law. It's that I had never broken any drug laws, at least not locally, And so I was doing like, and also it was just cheap and easy and available to do synthetics. And it was still gummies, and it was HHC is what I was doing. Now, in retrospect, I don't like HHC very much. I think it's very similar to weed, like real weed, THC. But it's confusing. It's like, it doesn't feel great, ultimately. Like, I guess it kind of does. It's fun, but it is disorienting. That's the word. It is more disorienting than weed. Cosmo and I would go into VR chat worlds, and we would do like a lap around, and we would make our way back to where we started, and I would be confused that we were still in the same world. I would be like, I thought we've gone through 5 portals. Take another gummy and go to work. Cutscene skip. Shit, man, this time flies by fast when I just skip work. I could have gone to work. But, yeah, so HAC is kind of more disorienting. The first time I took it, I kind of described it to friends and family as, like, it kind of felt like the air was made out of cubed jello that I was trying to move through. Like, it kind of just felt like a funny, weird sensation on my skin, and it made me silly and goofy. But THC, I think, is way more pleasant and fun. But, yeah, all of this to say, just, like, dose responsibly. For a first time, maybe, like, I don't know. It's all very dependent on, like, who you are. Oh, there's a chest. It's not what we're looking for, but I'll take more holograms. For example, like my little sibling, they're like a small person. They're pretty short and they're thin. So like it doesn't take much for them, but also they can't do weed at all because they just hate the feeling. It makes them really anxious. It makes their chest feel tight. So you never really know how you're gonna be, I guess, with it. It's not the same for everyone. Already silly and goofy nerd. That's true, I am a little bit silly and goofy. But watch out. Sorry, cord stuck again. Let's get that behind the chair. Like, I'm already kind of, like, a little forgetful and a little goofy and a little silly with it. Well, weed will make me, like, straight up stupid. You know, if you've seen the streams, then you know. I'll probably do half a gummy after this. And I'll be just a little bit high for the draw pile. Do I even want to look at the clock right now? Okay, I think we can move on to the next level to look for potentially the last little thing and some coinage. We only need like 3 more. But also I'm pretty sure the percentage meter on that level is like significantly more complete. Somehow. Oh, coin. Come on, grab it. We only need 2 more. Like, okay, game designer brain. This is the area of this specific level where you can hear whales, but you can't see them. If I were to hide a little whale squeaky toy, and maybe I've already picked it up, I'd put it where you can hear the whales. But I also feel like this isn't too far from where we found the koi one. Trying to go, like, move against my instincts a little bit. Maybe cover some area I haven't yet. Because, like, as soon as I saw that pit, I wanted to go down it again, but I have done that, like, 4 or 5 times. So I don't think I'd see anything new. Alright. Yeah, time for the next level. Find 2 more coins.
Simulation terminated.
Horrible streamer threatens his worst viewer on twitch.com. So, okay, so this is up to 72 now. That makes me feel a little better, because it was below 50. This is already all the way up to 79. But I'm also pretty sure we have a key here for an item, right? No. Okay, I did find the chest that key was for. Okay, 2 more coins. And then we unlock the jetpack. And that'll be super, super fun. Maybe. Hopefully. Whee! Now, this is the direction I'm pretty sure I've done the most. So maybe I should have gone the other direction, but seems a little late now. It would be nice to get kind of more specific, like, indicators of my progress. I don't think it's necessary for a game like this. But, like, oh, this out of this many coins, this out of this many chests. So that I know what to look for, and also have an indicator of, like, oh, I know at the very least which level the collectible squeaky toy is in. So that's 50. Which means it's time for a fucking jetpack. Allows underwater propulsion with the left trigger. Alright. Woo! That's so much faster. Oh my goodness. Yay! Wow, this really just became a level viewer. And I mean, I guess I could use this to help me find the last little whale if I really wanted. Honestly, it might not help me that much because you go by so fast you can't see where things are. But I am happy I have it. Yeah, it's decently fast. It did say jetpack. So, my expectations are met. I feel like I'm jetpacking around. That's pretty fast. My hand is stuck. My hand is stuck. My body is like dragging behind me on all these rocks. I'm getting like extremely scraped up. That's probably been true the whole game, but like especially now that I have like a propulsion system. Bonk. Whee! No, that's not a coin. Oh, hey, achievement. Is there a secret under this waterfall? There is one coin. I'll take it. Oh, that's funny. I kind of instinctively click the trigger when I grab because that's where your forefinger is. And so now when I when I select something with my left hand, I will just whoop. It will activate that for a little bit. Well, there's the face. I never really paid attention to. I do really appreciate how reactive all the fish are. Can I, like... I'm fast enough to... If any of the fish are grabbable, I don't think that any of them are. But if any of the fish are grabbable, I'm certainly fast enough to do it now. Right? I don't think any of them are grabbable. They certainly react. Yeah, imagine making art with other people. Like a cult. Just absolute menace. Get in there. I have, like, ruined this turtle's life so many times. It's really good that they just lose all control of their, like, their orientation for a bit. Whoa, what did I get stuck on? Get me out. Okay, I can't even say I'm convinced that the whale isn't here. Because frankly, what have I really done other than just, like, goof around since I've gotten this propulsion system? Oh, I'm drowning. I forgot that I need air. I keep forgetting that the beep means you need to go up. I'm busy playing with new toy. Sturgeon, my friend. Hi. You're telling me there's like 40 more coins in this godforsaken world still. You know, it makes sense, maybe, like, you know, there's 4 whales, 4 koi, 4 shark for the toys. And there's 4 levels. Maybe there was one of each in each, but I don't feel like the tutorial one had more than, like, a couple, right? Maybe I'll have to, like, look back on the footage to see. Okay, I want to go back to, not even joking, the first level again. Just to play with this.
Simulation
Like,
terminated.
full, without, like, bumping into walls and stuff. And then we're gonna, I don't even think I want to go back to the cave. I have no idea how I only found 50% of the things in the cave when the cave is a straight line with one divergence in it that immediately becomes a dead end. Like, I have absolutely no clue how that happened. Like, I guess I could take, like, a really quick look because it is literally so fast to go through it. I'm so fast. Hi, crab. Hi, fishies. My eyes are still scanning for potential coin. What has this game done to me? I'm gonna be like walking down the sidewalk. I'm gonna be looking for gold coin. Ah. I don't know what that is. That's a bunch of squares on my screen. I have to assume it's gold coin. I'm going to guess those are coins. And if it's not coins, then it's just more proof that the game has poisoned my brain into looking for coins when there are none. Bonk. Okay, if ever there was a place for a whale, it is here. I don't know why I think that, I just think it to be true. And there is no whale, so it's not here. Alright. They're not coins. Oh no, what has the game done to me? I'm a monster! I'm just a coin-loving freak! This is the scary level for scary boys. This is the level where they deprive you of oxygen sources for a little bit. And somehow I only picked up 50% of the things, even though I'm pretty sure I have almost every chest. But it sure is a lot less stressful when I have a jetpack. This is the one where if you do not like tight spaces, look away. Oh, did I ever? Yeah, I went down here, right? Yeah, because there were keys there. And then this is... Yeah, that's the Nutty Putty area. Is there anything up on this? It's not. Ow. Like maybe there was something I'm missing in there, because you when you're in that area, you're trying to go through it so fast that it's like you can't stop to look for nice things. There's someone's flipper. Skull. Ow. 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 26 seconds. Alright, I did that. Uh-oh. Oh, camera? Oh my fucking god. My hand would not be stuck there. Come on. Oh, I'm drowning. I'm drowning now. Bleh. Bleh. Okay. Right, so now we're back here where this is like kind of the end of the level. This kind of just takes us right to the end of it. It would be extremely nice if there was a secret little thing. Wait, wasn't there a... Oh my god. Please tell me that's... Please tell me it's where I think it is. Did I never actually succeed in grabbing the toy that I found in the second really claustrophobic area because it sucked to get to? If that is the case, I'll actually be really, really happy that we can end it with the whales. And if it's not the case, then fuck all life. I don't need anything in this world. I guess I can take a look at... That doesn't really tell me much, but I guess that's okay. Maybe I'll find it some other time I boot this up. Because, you know, for all of my kind of, you know, my mixture of praise and also then saying what the fuck on occasion to some of the controlling and whatnot. I'm having a very good time overall. Like, if there is a secret, it would be, like, in here, yeah? But also, I did see a toy down there, and I think I might have grabbed it already. God, it's so much easier to navigate when you have a fucking jetpack. I think I grabbed it already. Fuck. Fuck all life. I don't need anything. I don't need it. I'm getting underwater madness. I don't need no whale toy. We don't need to see whales. We have the koi pond. Okay, because yeah, that goes to the scary zone. And then this is its own little dead end. And there was already a toy all the way back here that I saw. It was the shark toy. I remember that, I think. Because that's when I realized what the little toy squeaky collectibles even were. Whoop. See, like, we've gone through pretty much... I know I sped through it with the jetpack. I don't even have these keys. So there's, like, another equipable tool. Like, a real tool that I could use. That I just don't have access to. And those keys have to be, like, somewhere in this level. 50%. 50% of this level I have yet to uncover, or at least items within it. And I have no idea how that could possibly be. Wait. No. This is a dead end. I thought for a second that maybe there was a whole thing back here, but no. Well, I don't know how I could be missing 50% of the things. Like, there are a lot of, like, little crevices and things, but... I don't know, it just seems like too much. Like, that is a number that makes me feel like I have missed out on a whole turn that I could have taken somewhere. Maybe it is kind of just like the second level where I need to change my perspective by going backwards. And then I'll find things just by looking naturally. Because I guess I didn't go backwards, except through, like, some of the scary zone. This. I'm kind of surprised they didn't, like, throw more coins here, because this seems like a very obvious place to do that. Maybe they didn't want to place that much pressure. Skull? No. It's the shiny part of the rock. Ow. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, coin. It's like really wedged in there. So maybe this level is just like, yeah, we put those fucking coins in bastard locations. We put them things in places you're never gonna look at. Huh? Oh, camera. Uh-oh. Air. Air. Gonna need air here in a second. What's even stuck? Like, look at this. What the fuck? Like, because my hand was right there. Like, I couldn't just pull my arm up. Come on. My body's already completely detached from it. Let's be serious. Okay. Bonk. Bonking my head on every stalactite in the game. Getting my arm caught on every stalagmite. Come on, let me through. I am glad I came back to the cave for one last time. I feel like the cave is a lot more pleasant when I have the pack. You've got to be shitting me, though, with this 50% bullshit. Definitely not. There's just no way I'm missing that much. Like, y'all see this. I'm like, I'm being thorough. And I have found like 3 coins. And like, to be fair, some cameras. Where are those keys? What could I be missing? Pretty sure we're almost to like the beginning of the level again. Like, certainly it's not stuff I would be able to see on the surface level. Like, they're not sticking coins like on the... Maybe I should check that. But then, like, what if it's not there? Then I've wasted a lot of time. And honestly, there's not a whole lot of surface up top anyway. I guess this has one. But does it have anything on it? No. Except I'm stuck now. Like, actually stuck, I think. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Uh-oh. I've been nutty puttied. Get me out. Get me out. I didn't mean it. No. Come on. Ugh. That's just a spool. That's nothing to me. And then this is the start of the level. So, how have I missed 50 fucking %? Since coming back here, I've found like 4 coins. Are the cameras like weighted in importance? Oh hey, I've seen rope on the ground like that in a couple spots. Like here. There's a camera on the ground somewhere around here. And I didn't see it, even though I'm being so thorough. Supposedly. Ah! And my hand gets fucking stuck on every single little goddamn thing in the goddamn game. Get me out of here. Where's the camera? Is it gonna be like stuck in one of those little holes? Yeah, I know. I'm drowning, whatever. Look at this coin in this horrible spot. Oh my god, and I can't even grab it. Because I'm floating away. There we go. Is this even the correct... Because I know that's not the only spool of rope. It's not. It's not the right one, is it? Because that's not the right set of stalagmites. Follow this thing. However, I did find one coin, which I will probably not be able to spend on anything. Oh. See, come on. So I do know there was another set of rope. Not that one. That one's not near what we're looking for. Oh, I forgot that the rope section's harder than the other. There we go. So I'm pretty sure there was one that's broken near the part where it splits off. But that's not right either. So maybe it is that first set? Unless it's... on the hands. Okay, that's actually... That started to get on my nerves a little bit. It might be time to wrap up. Might be time to go to the koi pond. Okay, I don't see any other broken sets. So we are going to the koi pond. I think it was the first one and I just didn't see it. I don't need another set of gloves. I'm happy with these gloves. I wish that when I clicked it, it would tell me what level the secret whale was in. But we will go to Koi Haven.
Simulation activated.
We will enjoy our time with the koi. Wow, look at that. I don't know how to feel about the artificial sky, but look at that. We get to hang out with all these koi. So beautiful, so majestic, so wonderful. I will shit my fucking pants if I see the little toy whale here or a single coin. I will be... Oh my god, a single coin. Time to start shitting. How dare you put collectibles in the secret level where you have to collect items to get to it. Crazy, crazy. I don't know how I'm gonna feel if I find the whale here. Okay, bro, start pooping. Real fast way to get banned on Twitch, I'm sure. Real fast way to also get posted on live stream fail or whatever the fuck subreddit. Oh, right, breathing. You know my ass is looking for that whale. I'm not even looking at the fucking fish. I'm not enjoying the koi at all. I'm looking for that whale. I am spending my whole life looking for that whale, not seeing what's in front of me, not appreciating what I've got. I won't be happy until I find it. And if I never find it, I'll never be happy. I trade all the koi in the world for one stuffed squeaky whale. You could literally say it's my white whale. I don't think it's in here. Like, I think there's only coins because this is a koi pond where people would throw coins in for good luck or some shit. Let go of my fucking hand. That I'm never. I don't know. I'm not gonna get over that. That it just like my fucking hand, bro. Let go. There's a surprisingly dense amount of coins here, though. I'd actually be able to buy, like... I don't know. I don't know what the next thing I would even buy is. Given that we are pretty much at the end of the game. Whee! The eternal hunt for bitches, white boy. Yeah. Okay. A peek into the mind of Nick Shutter and his weird-ass rating system. So I have 5 tiers. Got 5 tiers of things I'll give scores to. That's why on, like, Letterboxd and Rate Your Music, you'll only see me using, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No half scores. I don't do 4.5. But also, because numbers don't mean jack shit to me, I do not have them conceptualized as numbers in my mind. On Rate Your Music, you can actually see, they let you, like, customize it a little bit. I've got words. I've got words up there. So from lowest to highest, I've got nope, okay, yeah, fave, and then love. So, like, those are the 5 tiers of things. Literally, if I dislike it at all, like whether it just slightly annoyed me, like I find its existence slightly annoying, or I fucking hate it with all of my heart, those two things get the same tier. Those are the same score. Because frankly, I'm not going to waste my time stratifying the things I don't like. I'm not saying that they are literally actually on the same tier. But when it comes to this rating system, it's really based on, would I recommend this in good faith? can I recommend this? Did I have a good time? And the answer for both of those kinds of bad experiences is no. So that's why it's called Nope, because it's like, well, I wouldn't recommend it. It really did start with the idea of a yes and a no pile. It's like, yeah and no. And so in the middle is kind of like, well, it's okay. Like, I don't know, it wasn't really for me, but like, I'm not offended by it. I'm not like, and like this goes for music and movies and video games and whatnot. All with different criteria, obviously. So then, yeah, so that's nope, that's okay. And then, yeah, is basically just, I enjoy this, I'm glad it exists. Probably not going to change my life. Probably not turning the gears in my head too much, but some passive enjoyment. Maybe it was like just, you know, a little, you know, maybe it didn't have too many amazing moments, or maybe it did have like a couple of those, but they are tempered by like equally not so great moments. And then there's the fave section, which is like, yeah, I really, really, really like this, and I recommend this to people regularly. I love it quite a bit. You know, that's for stuff where I'm like showing it to friends. Like, I'm trying to get other people into this shit. And then there's the last tier, which is love, which is all the way up there. And I don't hand that out for nothing. Like, if you look at my backlog and if you look at my Rate Your Music, it is by far the rarest thing I'll give out. I think for like video games, if you remove like DLCs and stuff, there's like less than 10. For albums, out of all the albums I listen to, I've listened to thousands of albums and EPs and all that. I think for albums alone, there's like less than 60. There might be 60. But like, considering I'm a person who on average listens to like 1, 2, 3 albums a day, maybe, like, you know, kind of exclusive. So I'm kind of, yeah, like the tiers are not numbers, because a 3.5 to you it's like 3.5 for 4.5. Those are so like vague. Like they don't really, the numbers themselves don't describe much. And I used to use a 10-point system like a lot of other people on like Rate Your Music did. And it made sense to me, but it was like, on any given day, a 7 could actually be a 6. And maybe I don't actually like all of my 7s a little bit less than my 8s. I can't imagine, there are people who stratify it even more. They use like 100-point systems. Like, I gave this album an 86. And there are like professional publications that will be like, I give this album by Sia a 75.32. And it's like, do you have 1,000 granular points that you can dole out? Is a 75.32 like actually, you know, 0.3 points better than whatever's 3 points above that? Like I don't know, that seems too granular and exact to me, especially since you can experience albums and music and movies and all that stuff, especially albums, at like, you know, in different contexts. Or like, even on a day where it's like, I'm not really in the mood for this, but professionally I have to review it. And then you just give it a lower score because you didn't feel like you were in a fucking, like, crust punk mood that day. And so my ratings are a lot less granular. They're broader. And like, I don't know, maybe that means less. Maybe. Probably not. But like, I don't know. I'm also not afraid to change my ratings if my opinion changes either. I do that all the time. But I'm also, you know, I'm having a hard time with this. This game, for me right now, is somewhere fluctuating between a yeah and a fave. The things that are making me like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna give it a fave, but the things that are making me hesitate, the things that would make me absolutely put it in the fave, as opposed to I'll fave it for now and maybe drop it to yeah later, maybe, are kind of, I would like some kind of indication, like a little bit more indication of what I have and have not collected. Whether that's through some kind of like scanning thing, like a tool, and maybe there is one and I just haven't unlocked it because I failed to open the one chest. But like some kind of scanning thing, or even just an indication of there is one squeaky toy left in this specific level. Or there are this many coins. Like, tell me what I'm missing where, so that I can then go find them, so that I know what I'm looking for. I know they went for like a more realistic approach, so I am, and that's what I expected going in, so I'm meeting them halfway on that. So all that stuff I said about the crystal caves, I'm not holding against them. Like, I'm not even thinking about that right now. I enjoy their cave. And I'm sure that there is a hesitation to let me grab the fish because they don't want to encourage people doing that for real. But I would love to be able to grab the fish. I would love to be able to grab the fish. It would be so fun. It would be so fun to me. I don't know, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I would appreciate a scanner thing, at least for the map pieces. Just thinking back to how long I spent on like the first level looking for the maps. But the things that are in this game that make me want to put it in fave, you know, to stop bitching for a bit. I don't know how well it comes off, like, on a stream. Oh, hold on, I'll read this first. They made a collectathon but haven't played one before with this many different kinds of collectibles. It's strange not to list them. Maybe they wanted to make sure it was more vibey and not just encourage just hunting. Well, I don't know, you need to hunt to see more. Yeah, there is definitely a kind of, I don't want to call it a contradiction, but there's like a tension between those two things. Where it's like, this is by and large a exploration game. Like a I don't know, Rate Your Music calls it a narrative exploration. I don't like that term because I think it puts too much emphasis on the narrative part. Even though for Glitchwave's purposes, which is Rate Your Music's game site, narrative exploration doesn't actually have to have much of a narrative at all, because sometimes the narrative is just the environment you're in. But they used to just call it exploration, and that's what I call it, and that's what most people call it. An exploration game is one where the primary goal is just to explore your environment. Like, that is it. Like, you are in an environment, go explore it. Maybe there's collectibles, maybe there's dialogue, maybe there's characters, maybe there's a story. Maybe not, because none of those things are necessary for an exploration game. The obvious, like, prime examples are LSD Dream Emulator, Yume Nikki, Lisa the First, things like that. This is one of those. It's just that you are swimming. However, the necessity to And like that's kind of like the approach I had. I think a lot of people would find this game kind of boring because all you are doing is swimming around and finding things, and like looking at fish in an environment. But that's what I signed up for. That's what I wanted. That's why I'm happy with it. I think, yeah, but as far as why I'm happy with it, that's one thing, is I got what I wanted pretty much. I got what I signed up for. I'm happy that there were upgradables. I'm happy that I'm using the jetpack. I don't know how well it comes off on stream or even just on a flat screen, but in VR this is kind of like it's a really beautiful game. It looks really good. The water looks fantastic. I don't know. Another thing that kind of holds me back, I'm not sure how I feel about the kind of like intentionally simulated aspect. Like, oh, it's a simulation because you're in VR and we're gonna reflect that by having like simulated environment. I think I would have liked this more, even if it was an enclosed space, if I saw like a sky up there. And like, so in the primary levels that works like really, really well. And even in the tutorial level, it's fine because it's a tutorial. The simulation room, the main room that you're in, is really, really nice. I think that's the only time it bothers me is like right now in the koi one. Whee! But the fish look good. I really like the fish behavior. I was pretty impressed by. I like that I can like go up to a school of them and they scatter and then split into like smaller schools, it looks like. That's the impression I got, at least. I love the lighting effect on the bottom. It's really, really good. I like that it shows up on the hand. I like that the glove is luminescent. I'm impressed by the day and night choices. I like that they're both in there. I like that they put in some effort to make the two stages you can turn into night feel like different kinds of night, because you have one stormy and one clear. And like the environments are still different enough that it feels good. Yeah, good amount of variety. With the exception of my hand getting caught, which might be the strongest point against this game, is that constantly I feel like if I just have my hand right here, suddenly I'm like stuck even if I'm trying to overwrite it, and maybe I don't know where my hand is, because in real life, my right hand right now, yeah, see, like my right hand was next to my left hand, but I couldn't see that my other hand got stuck, and that happens all the time, especially in like tighter places like level 2 and 1. Or level 2 and 3, I mean. But like otherwise, when you are like in open air or like water, imagine if this was Insane Aquarium. I have to like punch and click all the fish. I didn't play Insane Aquarium until like a couple years ago. I was expecting something much more chill. I did not know it was a fucking action game. I have it on my Steam Deck. It's very fun. But, yeah. You know, I've been using the jetpack, but swimming controls feel very, very good. Swimming controls can be kind of hard to nail in VR. It can feel very, like, weighty and kind of like a struggle. And in this, it doesn't at all. Especially once you get, like, the weights and the flippers for forward movement. So that's my review. Yeah, very, very strong likelihood I'll put this in yeah, but I could put it in fave. Who knows? I think most impressively, I'm pretty sure this was made by one person. Like, this is a one-man team, I believe. I'd have to, like, look and double check. Maybe there's a credits. Get the title. Credits. Here we go. A2D Software. Like, maybe I could be wrong. Kana Bodouin? 3D models, Oculus model, used as base for diving gloves, textures, flow map, additional technical artists, Niagara Boyds. So I know what a Boyd is. Ghislaine Gerardo. I know how to pronounce Gerardo because someone, well, maybe they pronounce it differently, but I grew up with someone with that last name. So they have, I assume those were translations. Special thanks. Yeah, so for the most part, a one-person game. And honestly, it looks beautiful, plays really solid. So I think I'm gonna leave it there. I'm afraid to, like, oh my god, it's that late. Holy shit, I've been streaming so long. So y'all are gonna see me, maybe some of you, in the draw pile in a little bit. Yeah, my hands are all prunish. I'm gonna have to, like, step out of VR for a little bit before I hop in, but I'll be in. I'll take a gummy, eat a little something, and I'll be in. But the rest of y'all, have a good rest of your night. This was definitely longer than I thought it would be. I'm not gonna raid anyone today. I'm too tired to figure that out. Also, my headset is, like, stuck in the chair. Bye.